Oh,
What is up,
quit singing Soulja Boy, everybody. We're on.
to everybody?
You.
Oh, so you need to fix my name tag.
Oh yeah. Name tag.
You think
thing.
you need to be identified?
Yeah.
No, it just is just misleading to show that Razzie is me, you're Razzie, and
Hey.
Oso is Logan.
Move over.
I wouldn't hate being you, Trace.
Aw.
I feel sorry for whoever gets to be me.
I'd just fix your life.
Oh, please do. Someone
And then
has to.
oh my god, and then I'd have a penis. It's great.
Oh, it's true. I do canonically have one of those.
Do you? It sounds
Yeah,
like
it's
you're
a-
lying.
Yeah, no, it's in the Trace Wiki.
The Trace
Oh.
Wiki.
Contains.
I need to know if there's a Trace
May
Wiki
contain
now,
nuts.
actually. Trace
So-
Wikipedia.
Who's Trace Wiki?
He's gonna be a new NPC that you guys meet someday, and I'm actually writing that down.
Big
Trace
Dick Trey.
Wiki.
Oh god. No, we're not gonna boost my ego too much.
Tiny
my
Dick
name?
Tray.
Putting my name as a NPC is already going to be too much of a boost to my ego.
Your name is Trace, not Trey.
Yeah. What about it? Alrighty, and welcome back to this week's episode of Arcadian Academy. We are starting half an hour early.
I had to think about it for a second there, didn't you? Episode of, what are we doing again?
Look, we talked about streaming something else, so I had to remember which one we were doing. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down like a smidge because I feel like it's really loud to me specifically.
It is kind of loud, I'll give you that.
That's
Could be about 10% lower.
I'd say maybe 15.
15. It's at 10%, so 15% lower would be nothing. Unless
no,
you're talking about 15% of 10%, in which case that's way too much math that I didn't pay enough attention to in high school.
I mean, 15% of 10% would only be like 1.5%.
1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
come
that's
on.
too much.
When me and Razzie got the math ahead of you, what the fuck? You
Okay,
must be
I
tired.
can do dice math.
Dice math.
We'll revisit this conversation when one of you sit there going, all right, that's a 17 plus 6, that's 23, 22, 23.
23, yeah.
Alrighty. So last week, as the party had left the Misty Step and had a very silent walk back to your dorms to pack your things for the mission ahead. After a short outburst from Eris and a short rest for the others, the party made their way out of the city and southeast about a half day's travel to find a band of paladins led by a Inquisitor Valera, the leader of the Solus Paladins. After camping with the Paladins and Zane being reunited with Gebi, a Harengun Paladin of Logarin, the god of nature, they warned that a human Paladin of Serenity, Lillian, went into the cave 2 days ago and hasn't returned. The same as about 30 other recorded missing persons over the last century, according to their records.
Oh, before
the-
that even?
yeah.
Everybody fed the wonderful donkey. They fed him his
Oh,
beets.
okay, yes. Everybody,
Reginald got his beets.
Reginald got his beats.
Reginald
by
got his
everyone.
groove back.
Yes.
Reginald beats by everyone.
Beets.
Valera asked to speak with Zane at the Citadel of Arcadia before the Paladins departed and the party trekked down to the cave of the alleged Fae. Upon walking through the tunnels, the party approaches a large clearing of grass and a beach-like shore, and on the far end of a misty cavern was a dark, shadowy Fae creature. Upon speaking with them, you learn their name, Lord Antarius, who yearns for nothing but his own death so that he can return and be reconstructed in the Feywilds to his true form. Every missing person has fallen into this Fey in an attempt to kill the Fey and send him back to help him. After contracts were written up and rewards requested, the party began their fight with the Fey Lord, and upon destroying the Fey Lord's current form of that was residing in, Antarius left them some gold as well as the Fey Stones, one for each member of the party, and Antarius leaves to fulfill his part of the bargain to the best of his abilities, while the party takes a minute to assess the artifact they now have in their possession.
Yes, the Twilight Sapphire or something like that.
I'm gonna have to remember. The Black
It was
Star
the
Sapphire.
Black
Black
Star
Star.
Sapphire.
Oh, there we go. Black Star Sapphire, the Fey Stones, and gold, and the promise that Lillian's soul will be returned to her body wherever it is, and that totally
Asterisk
won't
to
come
the
to
best
back
of
to bite
ability.
us. We're totally not going to have like a Revenant Paladin or something that hates the Fae.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Cool. So, where did we end off exactly then? Were we leaving the cave at the end?
You guys hadn't quite left the caves. You guys were still kind of dwelling in the caves, kind of mulling over what you wanted to do with the artifact that you would have to give to someone.
Yes.
Namely, probably the people who abducted you.
Wow.
Well, no. I was just going to say, I guess we go back. I mean, we don't have a lot of time, and we've still got to get back to the city.
We do, yeah.
Well, at least we're walking back together and alive. And with this, and I hold it out, who wants to carry it?
Oso, I have to tell you, I can't understand a word you're saying.
Yeah, you're breaking up in between each word.
Real bad.
Oh, why? What about now?
Much better. I
Better?
can actually hear you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that way better?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright. Well, at least we're walking away victorious. And with this, who wants to carry it? Because I do not want to.
I will.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I take it, I put it in my pouch.
So, these people that made us come do this, I wasn't really in a good frame of mind when I, was near them. Who are they? To each of you, they seem to have some connections.
Well, the woman, Satine, I know her from the seas. I may have done some not great things to her and her crew in the past.
I know Mirage. I work with her. Used to.
Okay, so this Satine, is she wanted by the authorities anywhere?
I'm sure she's wanted by a lot of people, but I'm not sure if it's a governmental authority. I've actually never known her to come on land herself. Usually she sends people to deal with it. I can only imagine if she's doing this herself, something very important, and she pats the pouch, is going on. Something very powerful that she can't trust anyone else to.
Right. So if I have to go meet with the High Inquisitor, you think we could convince her to go after Satine and solve this problem for us? She's a very powerful woman, if she had the time, I mean. Because I want you guys there with me when I talk with her. Just something to think about, I don't know.
That's a big ask.
That is a big ask. I don't know much about Inquisitors, but perhaps she may want to tackle this. I just don't know.
It depends what they were bringing brought back for. It just doesn't seem like...
All I know is that Satine's bad news.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like us three could really handle her.
No.
But it's not just us three. We have people that, seem to care about us at least a little bit. Felix and Maverick and, well, the Inquisitor, or she'd probably do something in the pursuit of justice. We don't have to fight Satine by ourselves.
Maybe we don't
fight
have...
Satine.
Yeah, maybe we don't have to fight her right now. She might be
Problem. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
The problem with Satine is that she's not alone. She has a network of people behind her. And if something happens to her, I mean, we can't possibly take down the whole organization. If something happens to her, someone else is going to come up and they're going to want retribution. They're going to want take revenge or something. I don't know. It just makes me nervous.
Isn't that the kind of thing that adventurer types like us are supposed to do? When there's evil organizations afoot, aren't we supposed to put a stop to them and halt their plans?
Maybe
we're
when we've got more experience behind us, but I
don't know. If it's not going to be us starting this, who's going to do it? Nobody else wants to stand up to Satine, from what I gather.
My crew.
You're not wrong, but I just don't feel like we're anywhere near the level to take on that organization right now.
No. I mean, that doesn't mean that we can't tell the Inquisitor. I feel as though they probably have their own priorities, that's all.
Am I remembering things a little differently? The three of us just took down a Fey Lord. Like, right in this cave behind us.
Yeah, but he was a very weak Fey Lord. I mean, he said it himself, he didn't have half his power.
Yeah, but he's still a Fey Lord, an extraplanar entity that has the powers to do all this crazy stuff and teleport around and everything. We've got some power, us three. We might not be able to do it easily.
Let's be completely honest. I ran and jumped into the water, so I wouldn't be hit. You both destroyed this person, alright?
Hey, you finished him off, though. With
Yes.
my dagger, I might add. Now yours.
I'm just saying it's just a bit, if anything, uneven right now.
I don't think it's that uneven.
Yeah, I'm speaking for myself when I say I don't believe I'm ready to even take on any kind of combat like that. And
I don't know, Eris. You're strong in your own way.
yeah, definitely.
If you train some more, maybe you could put on some armor and actually be able to take a hit or two.
Well, yeah, I definitely can. So I just want the time to train, if possible, so I'm not completely a burden.
Giving them this gemstone is going to further whatever dark agenda they've got going on. I mean, you heard Ontarius, what he said this thing's capable of.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we don't have to try to stop them right now. But the longer we wait, we're not the only ones that are going to be getting stronger.
I'm not sure that we can keep it from them right now. But it is like you said, it doesn't stop us from trying to steal it later. Maybe. And I look up at you, Eris. Eris, maybe we could try to do that. We give them the stone. We play nice. We maybe see where they're going to put it, and then you can go in there and take it. Take it back. That way they know we've given it to them. There's no recourse that they can take.
I mean, it's something. We'd have to make sure we're not caught, though.
Ooh.
And they
Remember that book you took from Headmaster Felix's office?
Yeah?
What if you left that in their, wherever they had the stone, and then we reported to him that they stole it from him, so he would go, give him a reason to fight them for us? I know Felix is very powerful.
I just... if he hasn't gone looking for that book yet, would he really want to fight a whole crime, team for it? Or whatever they are. What are they? Like a syndicate, something? They're friends, and they do bad shit. I don't know. I just don't know if it's
You've
this...
failed.
Yeah. Maybe, I'm ready to try anything at this point, because I don't know how to go about this. This is a larger scale than I'm used to.
Right.
We could lie to them. We could tell them that we couldn't get it.
But she
I
seems...
don't know.
Yeah, she seems like the type, if we fail, she's just gonna do what she threatened. There's no goodwill.
Yeah.
That wouldn't hurt me so much, but you two, she has definite leverage over you.
A bit. But, hey, that's not something we have to think about now, right? Let's just make our way back. Give her the artifact. And we'll plot from there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the best bet for now. One of these times, though, she's gonna overextend. I know she's very careful, and she's got a whole network, but nobody's perfect.
Yep.
We just gotta wait for our opportunity to strike.
I've thought that a few times.
Yeah, well, you're not alone now, Zeph.
Yeah.
All three of us have good reason to be against this group now.
Yeah, when you threaten someone's family, it's like you've crossed a line, and she doesn't even know me. She just went straight over the line. For no reason.
Yeah, and by threatening you two, she threatened my family too.
Zane,
What?
that was very sweet of you to say.
You're part of the Flint Skull tribe now. We're all family.
That is true. All right. Well, let's get back then. Like you said, worry about what we're gonna do next a little bit later.
Sure.
And we go.
Okay.
We go.
You guys have about
Stop.
Jesus. So you guys have about a half day's travel before you get back. So it'll probably be around sunset by the time you guys are rolling back. Everybody go and give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna perceive so hard.
Time to perceive.
12.
Ooh, that's not bad, actually.
Hey! That's my plus. +3! That's a dirty 20, baby!
Okay.
Perception is plus 0. 18. 18 for me.
12.
Oh, my.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so you guys begin your you guys make your way out of the cave and get Reginald. He has been unharmed. There's been nothing that seems like it's come over in this direction or been seen from the road.
Perfect.
And you're gonna lead him up to the trails, to the main road, and hop on, and you guys begin on your way.
Great.
And you guys walk for a few hours, seeing all the same stuff you saw coming from Arcadia than you do to Arcadia. And after a few short hours, you walk back through the haunted house district gates. Oh,
I'm assuming no one's there to meet us at the gate.
no.
What's the vibe of the city going back into it?
Yeah.
Winding down. I mean, it's sunset. Anyone doing their regular workday stuff. You kind of coming in. You see you can see the like large fields for probably a couple of miles coming back into the city, and there's a few sets of fields that you can see. Some farmers tending to their crops and everything, just kind of double checking some stuff, making sure everything's okay. But it seems like a lot of the farmers or a lot of the people who are working out here probably have already kind of got stuff done for the day and have are either already head back into their homes or are traveling a little closer to the city than you are, and just at an eye shot from just getting done for the day. And as you get into the city, it's relatively the same. You pass by a few bars that are a little more lively as the sun has gone down and people have gone in to get some food and get some drinks. But going into any like the market district or anything like that, you would see just kind of people closing things up.
Eris would be out of the cart by now, kind of like arms hanging over, switching between walking and like dragging his feet, and he'll say,
Okay.
"Well, I've never come back from a victory so depressed."
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, usually
Weird.
feels
Yeah.
different.
I think there's a term for that. Traco said it one time. Pyrrhic victory, where you win and you feel like you lost more than you gained anyway.
Yeah,
Never heard that before.
I'm start using that. Well, do we know where we're supposed to meet her? Did she say anything about that?
Back at the oh, what was it called? What was the name of that place?
The Misty Step.
The Misty Step. Back at the Misty Step, I
Oh.
believe she said.
Yeah. I got a feeling that we're not going to be out of it, like she said, as soon as we give her this thing. She's
Should-
going to want something else.
Should we take Reginald? You think she'll take him as well?
You
Should
can
we
leave him outside.
leave him back at the stables? or-
Reginald's a scrapper. He can handle himself.
Right, but what if she wants to take him? Is what she's saying.
Good luck. Reginald can get away from anybody. I saw him escape a hill giant once.
All right.
I like it. Let's head over to the Misty Step.
All right, we go to the Misty Step to see Satine.
On the off chance that I can, I'm looking around at like if we're can we take a detour through the market district? And I'm just gonna tell you guys, look, I just want to look for something that kind of looks like this rock. We can look for it another time as well. I just want something to swap out if we do.
No, I think that's a great idea.
Okay, and if we could just take a stroll through the market district for a little bit and then head over.
Sure. That's a great plan, actually.
Okay.
Okay. Are you looking for one that's specifically like the one that you now have, or just any rock roughly
So like,
the same size?
I mean, anything that we could even doctor into looking like it. I just want similarities, like colors and
Dark
general size.
coloration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be exactly. I'm just.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check looking around. It'll be a little higher since people are shutting things down for the day.
Since I asked them, can we
Yeah,
have
I-
Effie roll? And I helped her. I brought him in on
If
it.
if you'd like somebody else to roll with
Take
you on that, that's
the
fine.
goddamn lead, please.
Why do I have to take them?
Because my perception is crap out of game.
I assume I have the help
that face.
action.
Sorry.
Yeah, you.
Alrighty. That's a 16 and a 19. Hey, there you go. 19 plus 4, so 23.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. You're looking around the market district, and you guys kind of. It's not too far. It's just kind of up a little bit in the. So you guys are coming through here, and you guys have to go left to go to the Misty Step, and going through the kind of some of the more market districts in this area without having to, go all the way over to the west part of the city. Can kind of travel around here and check out some of these markets. Kind of taking some detours and some back roads to get around. You don't really catch any of the markets that have any kind of gemstone or any like gem working or any kind of masonry that would have any rocks that would look similar or the same size. A lot of it is kind of like fletchery, tanning, some kind of some crops, and just a little bit of fishing supplies and stuff, but not really anything to do with artisanal things like that.
I'm not saying anything, Eris. I
Maybe.
think there'd be something in a city this big.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's something we just have to travel out for. We don't have to do it today, but it might be something good to look into.
Right. Well, I don't want to waste any more time. Who knows when they consider end of day?
Yeah. Let's head up.
Okay.
Okay. As you guys are heading over to the Misty Step, you guys are able to get get in front of the tavern and kind of get Reginald's lead kind of wrapped around a post that he doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's just kind of loosely wrapped. If he wanted to get
Yeah,
out, he could.
It's just kind of one of those things that you like drape it over, and he's just like, all right. And as you walk in, it's a very right now it's a very lively place. It's a little different than when you'd first seen it, the kind of more beginning mornings that you were there. There's a lot of people running around, dancing, cheering, drinking a lot. And you see the inn and tavern owner Leora walk up. Oh, hello. I hope everything went well for you three then.
Went about as well as it could have. Where's Satine?
She is in the back room. Come on, I'll go with you.
Thank you.
And once again, she leads you guys back, past the bar and towards a private room, where sitting down you see the finely dressed and still smug as ever looking, kind of orange-yellow tiefling. Who's just kind of sitting down with one of her legs kind of crossed over the other and her hands folded in her lap. Oh, hello there, lovey. Did you get me a present?
Yes, Satine, we did.
I knew you could get it done. Well then, let's have it.
Take a deep breath. Open my pouch. And I present her the gem.
Kind of nods on the side of the short halfling, and he walks over and kind of takes it out of your hand, not really breaking eye contact with you the whole duration of the exchange. And then she looks over to the girl on her other side. Sifa? They're just in time, mistress. That's good. Looks like we won't have to do anything else then, will we?
No. You won't. Are we good to go now?
You may leave if you like. I don't have anything for you.
Satine, what are you going to do with that?
Lavi, I'm not gonna do anything.
So what, you just want it because it looks pretty?
I want it because a benefactor wants it. See, Lavi, this is how you actually do a job. Somebody approaches you that wants something that you can get, and then you delegate. And you have someone else get it for you, and you reap the benefits. You don't have to do anything at all.
She balls her fists up at her side. Turns around.
Sounds like a proper thief. Good job. And then I turn around too.
You as well?
Zane stands there, staring at her. He's like, I'm trying to think of a way I could fight you, but I don't think I could.
She turns her gaze from the other two to you. It was Zane, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Thought so. Just wanted to make sure. Forget some people for once in a while.
I walk ahead and I attempt to grab Zane's arm and pull him out with me. Look back and glare at her.
I stand there. I resist her pull. Like,
Okay.
making eye contact.
Effie, are you gonna try to like forcefully pull him out, or are you just kind of nudging him in your direction?
No, I'm gonna try and force pull him out.
Okay. Let's go ahead and make each one of you can make a athletics check.
14.
Okay.
Hey, that's an 11 on the die. I think I got a +5 if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I do. So,
okay.
16.
You kind of grab a hold of his right above the elbow and just kind of almost like stop as your arm's kind of yanked back from him, just not moving.
Let's go. We don't need to stay here with her anymore.
Something else on your mind? You want another job?
No. One day, Satine, one day. Then I'll turn and follow where they're trying to pull me out.
Well, then I'll see you then. Okay. And you guys are pulled back into the tavern proper, and Leora follows behind you and closes the door. I hope what's happened here isn't going to reflect poorly on a relationship that the four of us could have. But
What she got on you?
nothing. It's strictly business that I run, and
You're doing
People
business
pay.
with pirates.
I'm aware.
I don't
should-
do business with people who do business with pirates.
Well, I try not to do too much business with thieves, but here we are.
Be very careful the clientele you keep, lady. It reflects poorly on your business.
I'm
Sweetheart,
sure you're a lovely person.
This whole tavern is my business, and it's a lot of people I probably shouldn't do business with. I'm just wanting you to know that when they're gone, if you need anything, you can let me know, and we might be able to get something worked out.
No.
As you
And I'll walk out.
The only
Alright.
thing I could want from you, if you hear where they're going, let me know.
I'll see what I can do.
And then he will go as well. Yeah.
Erich just walked all the way out. No talk.
No talk.
Okay.
All edgelord road.
Alrighty then. You guys. Oh god. You guys walk out of the Misty Step Tavern and are greeted with a dark sky and a pretty dormant city, or well, rather more of a sleepy.
Well,
What you guys like to do?
I need a drink. And when I'm talking I need a drink, I'm talking I need to get wasted. Schlumped.
Wait,
Destroyed.
wasted?
Yes.
Do you want to get wasted? Do you want to talk to Inquisitor Valara? We gotta do that at some point.
Oh, you're right.
And I really want both of you to be there with me. I don't know what she has to say, but if it's important to me, I think it's gonna matter to you guys too.
Of course,
No,
I'm sorry.
it will. It is kind of late at night though, and sure, she'll be, busy doing something until the morning. I don't see what harm there might be to take the night off. Not much we can do tonight, anyway.
Yep. I'm trying to get into some business. And I'm like, where's the nearest tavern? I want to, you know what? I want to take them to the most, criminal tavern I know in this area.
What, you mean the one we were just in?
Right?
I want more. That one's a little bit too respectable. We want for the ones...
You want like the grunge?
I want the grunge one where everybody's got nothing to lose.
Where you walk in and everyone just stops what they're doing and goes.
Out of game, my character wants to throw hands in this tavern. He will throw hands and lose.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you?
Oh my.
Oh my god!
I eat a rusty bucket of nails for breakfast every day.
So,
If you want something like that, you would. Excuse me. Living in this city your whole life, you would know that to do that, you would have to go to probably either Storm Hill District or the Ivy Cliff District. Everything within the city is a little more well respected. Opposite of what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Not grungy.
Let's wait. So is it possible to do it tonight? Just walk over there?
No, you could definitely do it tonight. I'm just saying you'd have to go a little further than the Grove District. The Grove District is a little more marketing, some businesses, taverns, but more respected taverns. Not as high
Bless
Valley.
you.
Yeah.
But business owners live here. Businesses are here. If you wanted a more seedy location to do this, Ivy Cliff or Storm Hill would be your best bet.
Okay. I see. Well, I'm just gonna be completely honest with you both. I'm trying to let loose. A lot
Okay.
pent up.
you wanna let loose? What?
Yeah.
What is? You wanna go to a brothel?
No, not like that. I want to go drink in kind of. Yeah. Have you ever just
I'm okay with that.
gone on one? I don't know, just got yourself out of character drunk, if that makes sense.
Have I ever been? Have I been drunk before? Yes.
No, so drunk you've acted out of character. Not the norm.
Once or twice.
That's what I want to do tonight, if that's okay with you guys.
Okay, I suppose I am down to facilitate that. Zane?
Yeah, I mean, I've only been drunk once before. That was a long time ago.
I know this place in the Stormhill district. Let's go.
Storm? What do I know about a Stormhill?
You know enough that it's not, in terms of seediness, Arcadia is one of the most prestigious cities in the country, and one of the top 3 on the continent.
Yeah.
So things here, like in terms of seediness, aren't the most seedy. You'll definitely find seedier and grosser places, around other towns and other cities, and across countries. But for the most part, Storm Hill is a little more, is one of the more rundown districts of Arcadia and has a little more lax security there than within city walls.
Fantastic. Ugh. Yeah, all right, let's go.
Come on, Reginald, let's get out of here.
I was gonna say, should we bring Reggie?
Well, yeah. Reggie goes where I go. Now that we're back together.
Nice, alright. Reggie can come along too. Does Reggie drink?
He actually does like beer, yeah.
You're kidding. That's amazing. Okay. There's this place called the Stiletto Spittoon. It's pretty nice. And I take him over there.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys need to discuss on the way there, or just quick cut to that?
No.
All right. So one of the last things you guys have as a conversation is the Stiletto Spittoon. It's a real nice. You guys come to one of the worst looking buildings in this district, and it's just run down. There's a couple of people outside already just drunk and passed out. If there were motorcycles in this world, they'd be right up against it, and some of them possibly knocked over from just being drunk and knocking a bunch of stuff over.
Are there horses outside?
I was gonna say there's probably a horse knocked over, but that's probably.
Oh my god!
they'd be.
He drank too much beer.
They'd be able to get back. Yeah, there's a bunch of drunk horses. Hey, satyrs and centaurs live in this world. Maybe they're knocked over.
It's called the Stilettos what?
The Stiletto Spittoon.
The Stiletto Spittoon. Is there a guy out front making sure we're tough enough to come in?
No, it's a open. It's absolutely one of those. I don't even know what you call those kinds of doors, but the very saloon type doors where just
the swinging doors.
Yes.
just those two swinging doors. You can just kind of.
Perfect.
And you guys are about right there.
So Zayd's gonna take Reginald right to the door, and not to the door. I'd like to go inside, but to the hitching spot next to the drunk horses.
Okay.
He's gonna loosely loop his lead over the hitch and rail.
Alrighty.
He's gonna make sure he's loose from the wagon enough that if he had to break away, he could.
Okay.
He's gonna pet him on the side of his head. All right, Reggie. If anybody comes that's not me or these guys, you can kick him or bite him or do whatever you gotta do, buddy. But don't let anybody take you away. Gotcha? All right. I'll bring you out a bucket of beer or something in a little bit.
I kind of barge in through the doors.
Wait.
Oh wait. It's your college graduates back in the town to bless you idiots with presents. And I go to the bar.
Roll me a charisma check real quick.
Okay. I got these.
Hey, you bunch of bikers! Fuck you!
Let me just go ahead and roll a charisma check.
Is this how you catch daggers?
Oh no! Oh, this is gonna start sooner than I thought. That's a 5 plus 4, so 9.
Oh my god!
No, it's all going differently in my head.
You get maybe one or two people. They're not cheering, but a couple people kind of raise up their glass that you've seen around. You've never actually gotten to the point where you've known any of the people here by name, but just a couple people who you've seen around here more frequently.
Oh, perfect. Well, thank God. I walk up. Let me get something hard, please.
Sorry, something what?
Hard liquor, hard ale, anything that will get me.
Yeah.
I follow in. Meet him at the bar.
Zane too.
I whispered. So at this point, I should probably tell you, I'm not sure I'm allowed to actually drink at bars. Like, is there an age limit or?
You say that, and the Minotaur bartender walks over with 3 shot glasses and just slams them down in front of you guys.
Thank
Good
you.
Oh, cool. Hey, you got a stool or something? I mean, all these are kind of broken, sticky.
Anything else, my lord?
No.
Yeah, could I get an actual, like, a bucket of ale for my mount outside?
You kind of you kind of see him give like just a deadpan look, and he just kind of walks away.
Nice guy.
He's going to get that bucket.
Maybe.
And I take the shot and I like smack it on the table once, tapping it, and I hold it up to cheers, you guys.
All right, let's go. And I just like I cheers as
Zane
well.
reaches up. He stands on his tippy toes to get it off the top of the bar, because I assume it's pretty tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
What is this stuff, by the way? Very small.
It looks like is it clear?
As clear as it can be.
Well, looks as though it's some sort of hard liquor, perhaps a moonshine, maybe a vodka, maybe a tequila. It's not completely clear.
It appears to be some kind of liquid.
Let's hope it works. And I just slam it back.
Alright.
I do too.
Yeah, why not? Let's all.
Gambé.
Alright. Effie, is this your first time drinking alcohol?
No, it is not.
Okay.
It is my first time drinking alcohol at an establishment.
Oh, gotcha.
But certainly not my first time drinking alcohol. A lot of my problems with Satine came from drinking alcohol.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Okay, everybody go ahead and give me just a Constitution save.
Okay.
Um,
Got a pretty good constitution.
I do too.
Girl.
it's a save, right?
Oh shit.
It's a second beat on the die.
Remember what I said earlier before we started the stream?
Yep.
Were you
Nat
trying to
ones
use
are
your
coming.
quote unquote loaded dice?
Yep.
Yeah, you got all your nat ones.
Yep.
Oh, well, I got a 23, so that makes up for it, right?
Okay.
Is
There
it a
you
group
go.
check?
I got a 4.
Right.
If it's a group check, I got a 4 plus.
Oh my
3.
god, you guys are gonna get wrecked.
Zane, you are for the most part, you're fine. You kind of it's been some time since you've had to drink or eat just disgusting foods.
What do you mean disgusting
with your
foods? All foods are good.
Goblin foods. This isn't really actually that much. It's not that bad comparatively to the things you've eaten. You've definitely had worse in your life.
Yeah, what's it taste like?
Really just kind of, almost just what we would know as like straight ethanol. And you kind of slam it back. It doesn't taste good, but you can tell it's strong, and you're kind of like, you kind of did a little grimace face for a second. Just okay. The aftertaste at least is fine.
Pleasantly warm.
Eris and Effie, you guys slam it back, and Effie, you almost throw up immediately. Not only is it that strong, it's also just that bad in flavor. I mean, like your mom's a chef.
Yeah.
Eris,
We always
you've
had really
had
good
this.
ale.
Eris, you've had this before. It's not good, and it's way stronger than most of the stuff in here. But you still continue to order it just because.
There's a purpose for this.
You would know it's just a house special shot, and it just has like a really crude. You've seen the bottles that it comes out of. It's just like a really crudely labeled paper on the side of a glass bottle that says grog, but it's spelled like GROGGG.
Oh, 3 G's.
Yeah, 3 G's grog.
You both know how, like, I'm not really the most into fighting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was worse before, and you know how I got better at it?
Mm-hmm.
And
Ow.
I get another shot, and I want to put down, like, at least 2 to 3 more shots if I can. I get way...
Like, it's
Terrible.
terrible.
Are you two keeping up, or are you guys just letting him drink?
I'm keeping up slowly. Like, he has 3, and I'm like on my second. Like, oh, I don't really want to do this. Then drink.
Zane will drink with him. He'll get in a contest if that's what he wants.
You're drinking shot for shot?
Before Zane goes shot for shot, he's taking that bucket of ale out to Reginald, though. He wants to make sure he's able to walk out to get it to him.
Okay. Roll me just a charisma check, just to see how things go.
Charisma. Hey, I'm good at those. It's a 15 on the die, and if it's just base charisma, that's +4, so 19. Please.
Okay. Out of curiosity, just how willing is Reginald to drink alcoholic beverages?
Reginald fucking loves anything grain-based. Anything grain-based at all, he is like,
All right.
I believe there's a country song out there that went something like whiskey for the men, beer for the horses. Like, Reginald likes that.
You see, not the Minotaur, but some other person kind of come up with a big bucket and kind of slosh it down next to you. A little bit kind of swishes up and slams against your ankles, but they just kind of and walk away.
I'll pick it up and take a tentative sip. Is it good stuff? Only the best for Reggie.
It's pretty much the same thing you're drinking.
Oh my god, it's hard stuff. Oh, Reggie's gonna keel over. I'm gonna take it out to him. Here you go, Reg.
Yeah, you set it down. He just kind of looks up at you, looks at it, looks up at you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Here you go.
Drinking it.
But before he drinks it, he needs this garnish. I take a beet out of the bag and I kind of cut down the side of it and stick it on the edge of the bucket.
Oh my gosh.
For like a fraction of a second, you swear to God, you see him kind of do that. That's what I thought. Kind of nod. And then
give me my beat, sir. You give me my beat.
Oh my
perfect.
God.
Okay.
All right, Red, stay good. I'm going back in here now.
So for everybody taking another shot right now, go ahead and roll me another Constitution save.
Okay.
Eris and Effie, you guys have already failed the first one by quite a significant amount.
Yeah, I know.
All right, that's a 14 plus
Okay.
dirty 20.
18.
Okay.
I want to buy new dice.
What's up?
He wants new dice.
It's a 5 plus 3, 8.
Oh my god.
To be fair, this is the reason you came here.
Yeah, it is. I guess it is, but still, I feel like I should. I don't know. I've done this before. Dang it.
That's just a testament to how bad this shit is. Effie, you're able to kind of steel yourself a little bit. After the first shot, you kind of know a little more what to expect at this point.
All right.
And so it still tastes bad, and it's still kind of like takes the shot, and one of the worst liquors you've ever had, just kind of. Zane, what'd you say you got again?
Dirty 20.
In the dirty 20. Okay. You're also fine. You're just kind of, it's still coming to you. You're just like, all right, cool, nice.
You know, this is like the
That's
time.
smooth.
This is like the first time I got drunk. I got into Cracked Fang's Rot Gut out in the mountains. He had a still. He was a little crazy about it, but good stuff.
Eris, you once again you kind of throw it back, and this time you get a feeling of like you get the feeling of you want to throw up, but you don't have to. Like, it's not an immediate gag reflex that you have. It's just kind of a could definitely do without that.
You do
but
not
it's
care
so
us.
bad.
Let's just
Yeah,
say.
you're looking more like me, kind of green.
Let's just say I have a sneak attack ready.
You know, if you drink a couple more, you're probably gonna be closer to Zeph's shade.
No, now you watch. And this is how I learned to not be afraid. And I go and I look around
Drinking ale?
and I want to see the meanest guy in this bar.
Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Oh no.
Natural 20.
No.
He can't drink, but he can spot the bad guys.
This is what he does. He gets flat ass and then he finds the meanest guy and just goes on him.
Yeah. No, this is funnier. So you're looking around, and there's a few people kind of gathered around, and there's like standing around like one circular table. There's just a bunch of people standing around, but there's one person in particular that you see that just kind of has like a very almost charcoaly purple skin and this bright red hair, and just kind of wearing regular clothes. And then you also notice that he has a arm on his left side that is just like completely metallic and has like little inlets of like almost has like a magma look kind of weaving through the arm.
Oh. Alright. And you guys just hit. Remember.
We're also gonna get like on.
A blade can only cut. A fist can only punch. It's your mental. Okay, this is what my dad said. And I walk over to this guy. Now watch this. And I bring a shot with me. And I walk over to him. Hello, excuse me.
Yeah, they're all just still like. You can kind of push past the group if you want, but they're all just kind of talking to each other and just kind of. And they're just kind of having some incoherent conversations.
Hey, move out of the way before I kick your ass as well. Now. Need to talk to
roll an
him.
Intimidation check.
Oh, let's see if I can have that. I believe I'm with advantage because I don't think anything is about me.
I'll
is
give you
scary.
advantage. You got the confidence in you.
Oh, with advantage. Oh, okay. 19 plus.
That's what the name. It's the drink should have been called.
Like 18 or 19 plus intimidation. I don't have intimidation. Oh, plus 4. That's just gonna be 23.
Okay. Okay. A couple of people move out of your way, and you're kind of you're able to kind of go through. There's an open seat right now, like a couple feet away from the guy. He's the only one actually sitting down right now.
I go and sit in front of him, and I look at him in the eyes. I say, "Hey."
No, and what do you want, kid?
I just have a story to tell you, and I take a drink. There's a story about you know the one about the idiot that got punched in the face. Did you hear it? Did you hear it?
This better have a pretty good punchline, kid.
Yeah. The punchline starts over here, and I turn all the way to the left, like I'm rotating my body, and it ends here, and I go and I punch him right in the jaw.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll me a
God.
strength check with disadvantage.
Got it.
That is the biggest wind up. That's like the cartoon, like why
A
Yup.
haymaker going, you start spinning your
Yep.
fist behind you.
And here's the wild part. The disadvantage, right?
2 natural 20s.
No, that's a 2 minus 1 because I have a minus 1 to
God.
strength.
No.
That's a 1.
You just limp wrist punch his face.
I mean, no, you put quite a bit of force behind it still. You connect, and his head does that thing where it just kind of moves an inch, and just kind of there's a loud crack, and then a lot like the group of people around him just goes dead silent.
Nanomachine, son.
I think we need to have his back.
So,
So my turn now.
I didn't say it was a fair fight. You don't get a turn.
He's immediately gonna throw a punch.
Oh, God damn it.
Can I, wait, can I do
What?
something?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Like very split second.
I know, I'm thinking.
Good.
Okay. Okay. Tell me if he succeeds in hitting.
Okay.
16 AC. 16 AC. What the? You did not roll a naturally. I'm getting knocked out.
AC does not matter.
Oh god.
So yeah, okay, yes, for prosperity, yeah, that was a natural 20.
Hey, reaction, silvery barbs. He has to reroll.
Ooh, okay. Good. Oh shit, 1 second. Oh, fucking drop the dice.
Thank God. Thank you.
All right, that's
And
still.
and it's a verbal, so I literally, I'm casting it out loud, making sure like he knows I have his back.
That is still gonna be a 22.
That hits.
Okay.
I
well,
use
hey,
my
that's good, that's
reaction,
better.
interception fighting style to
You
reduce that
are
damage.
Not close enough.
Shit.
By any means.
However, you have advantage, Zane, on your next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
You're gonna need that one. Because I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Yeah, you better give advantage to him. Zane doesn't need it. Give it to Eris.
That's an 18
Oh, I'm sorry,
plus 3.
I meant Eris.
Oh. That's yep. That's 18. And
Okay.
a natural. Well,
You
plus 3.
feel
Wait,
like
it's 21. I'm sorry.
Jesus. Make up your mind.
21.
You feel a kind of
21.
like stun come over your body, but there's enough alcohol in your system at the moment that it really just kind of shrugs off. You do still take. Let's see, let's give me that. Yep, this. No, I'm not gonna give him that. Not yet. All right. Okay. That's a total of 17 points of damage.
Oh God.
As the left, as his left fist, the one that's a little more robotic and has kind of like that magma look to the inside of it, and just kind of does not reel back nearly as far as you do, and just kind of slams you right in the center of your face, and you kind of stumble back a little bit, taking a little bit of bludgeoning damage and a little bit of almost like not quite fire damage, but it's definitely hot. And then whatever the rest of you would like to do, we'll go ahead and roll an initiative here.
Yes, we will. And as we do, I reach back, take the third drink, and slam it.
There
Woo!
we go.
Okay,
Let's go.
that's awesome. I'm gonna just,
That is an 18 initiative on my side.
Plus 4. 23.
what? Sorry, what did you say? Saying 18?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Eris, you said
19 plus
what?
4. Take my high rolls. You must take them like you take my low rolls.
It's not doing anything for me.
Oh, it's not even putting it in.
Are you saying we take those?
We take.
oh
Oh.
no. Effie.
5?
5?
Oh.
Okay. Nice. For a second, I was just like, yeah, it's awesome. Good job. Oh. And then that's going to be I need to make sure he doesn't. It's been a while.
Wait, why is it saying my unarmed strike is +1?
What's up?
I'm trying to figure out why my unarmed strike is +1 when my strength is -1. Is it-
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I think it would just be.
Am I proficient as a rogue? No, I'm level 3 rogue.
No, you don't. You shouldn't.
Oh, bludgeoning damage is equal to 1 plus your strength modifier. So if your strength modifier is a 1, it would be 2.
It'll be just.
Oh.
But his
But
is a
if-
negative.
If it's a -1, does it just do no damage?
I mean,
Yeah, basically.
yeah.
Yeah, the damage says 0, but my to hit is +1.
See, that would be a major reason to be a healer with a negative strength score. I just hit you until you're better. Ah!
I'm just gonna put this in here for now because you guys don't know his name, and I don't want to reveal that at the moment.
That's fine.
Smack face.
His name
Alright,
is Smackface.
Smackface. Alrighty. So you, he does this. Are you? Well, you guys aren't quite close enough. So he's just gonna go for another hit on you. You're the one who's closer, and you threw a punch at him. Okay, that is going to be a that's a 27 to hit.
Yes, just knock me out already.
I need you to make another Constitution save for me.
Take it. Okay, it's a 15 plus 3, 18.
18. Okay. I'm actually have to do some math on this one.
I'm about to say, hey, big DM boss boy.
Yeah.
Could we get like a map?
I don't have one
see.
prepared at the moment. For
I
now,
mean, you
I'll
could
say
draw, like just like a circle.
map.
Just
Yeah,
a circle
okay,
to
let's
represent.
Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah. Take your time, man.
Hey, also,
Okay, that's right. All right,
for
you're-
future reference,
that's fine.
instead of picking a fight with the baddest guy in the bar, maybe you should pick like the third baddest guy.
The
No,
point
this
No, I
will
love
be
it.
way funnier later. Trust me.
the point is
Um,
no fear.
you take an additional 12 points of bludgeoning damage from his other fist.
I say,
and-
wait. I'm going to sleep. And after he hits that, I'm out. After he.
You guys watch Eris just kind of, as a crack goes across his jaw, he just kind of stumbles for a minute, does that thing where he just kind of points there, he goes, wait a minute. I'm gonna sleep. And slams back onto, like, breaking one of the chairs, going through it, and then landing on his ass.
Zane looks
Eris,
over
you
at Zev.
you- You don't need to make a death save because it was non-lethal.
Okay.
Zane, is there anything you want to do here? Ooh, I did not mean to make that go that way, but that's okay.
Zane looks over at Zeph like,
Yeah.
Eris just got knocked out. Should we do anything about that? I mean, at least
pick
gonna
him
go
up.
get him.
Yeah.
I'll go get him and bring him back here. And I'll just like part the crowd, kind of walk in between legs if I have to.
You walk up and you kind of see this guy kind of cracking his knuckles a little bit after punching him.
I'm gonna go with him.
This one yours?
Yeah. I think he gets this way when he drinks. I've never seen him drink before, but he says this happens a lot, so.
Keep a better eye on him.
Sure.
Sure, will do.
I will say, though, nice arm, by the way. I really like the metal all over it. Like, what's the story behind that thing?
I got my arm ripped off. Had to replace it.
How did you do it with the metal? How'd you make it work like a regular arm?
I didn't.
Who did?
Some artificer.
Well, we'll take him out of here. I don't want to bother you too much. You know, you honestly don't look like he even hit you.
Not hard enough.
I am going to, as I bend down to try and help pick Eris up, as sneakily, as sleight of handily as I can, I want to cast Prestidigitation. I just want to make it look or sound like he farted. That's all. Not Eris, the guy.
I get that. That's
I just
funnier,
want
but I
it
get
to sound like he just let out the huge toot. Just.
Let's see. Oh, jeez. All right, you go ahead and give me a. Go and give me just a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Sleight of hand. That's plus a 6, which is 21.
Okay. You kind of there's still a bit of a crowd, so you can it's still pretty loud. But as Effie kind of leans down to help grab a hold of Eris, Zane, you're low enough to the ground that you can kind of see her kind of pull her fingers very methodically and slowly into a fist, and then kind of very lowly snap, and there's a little bit of a spark in her hand, and you just hear very lowly amongst the crowd of people And everybody kind of looks around towards him, and he just kind of looks around. Excuse me. And everybody just goes back to their business. And he turns back to the two of you. You gonna go now, or we're gonna have more of an issue?
I don't see any reason to have more of an issue, but with a punch like that, you seem like the kind of guy it'd be good to know. What's your name?
Colt. Now get out of here.
Okay. Come on, Eris, let's go. Sleepy, sleepy, I know.
Sleep.
This is not exactly the night I was looking forward to.
No? What were you hoping for?
Oh, hey, Effie, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw just for that last shot.
Oh yeah, totally. Toads my goats. Fuck 8.
Okay. The adrenaline had kind of like been pumping a little bit as you guys are kind of going out. You see, Effie kind of. That was nothing. That was like first him, and you just see like she's that last shot as it's kind of filtering through her system. She's
That
gone.
was not the night I was looking forward to.
And then on the floor.
Pretty much like as you guys get out the door of the tavern, she falls face first onto Eris as you guys were kind of like one by the ankles, one by the arms.
Okay. How's Reginald doing? Is everybody else falling out drunk
He is,
next to Zane?
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution save for Reginald.
You're the donkey
Come
tonight,
on,
Zane. You're the
Reggie.
donkey
Let
tonight.
me see what a mule's
He's a
Constitution
donkey.
is.
Hey, that's an 18 on the die for the donkey.
And he has a +1 Constitution, so you get out there. The barrel's not, the bucket's not gone, but everything inside of it is. And you just kind of.
Was it good, Reggie? All right. Well, I got some more work for you. These two apparently couldn't hold their juice, so we got to take them back, put them to bed.
He just kind of nods his head. somehow Mule just fully understanding your fluent common.
So Zane,
Reginald is not a mule. Reginald is
Well,
a
he's a
transfigured
donkey.
man.
Yeah. Hey, we don't know anything about Reginald right now.
So
It
Zane
could
will
be
take
anything.
Eris's limp form and just kind of carry him princess bride style to the back of the wagon, set him in there, and he'll grab Zeph, carry her the same way, kind of set her in on the other side of him, then lead Reginald back towards the campus. And his goal is to pretty much get as close to the dorms as he can with Reginald in the wagon, and then he will, carry these two and go put them in their room. He knows where they sleep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say for the most part, it's dark enough and it's late enough that you're able to get Reginald in there without anybody giving you any weird looks. Everybody's already kind of either asleep or probably already in their rooms kind of doing their own thing, so there's not really anybody to give you a weird look at the moment. Not at this hour anyway. If you'd done this maybe a few hours earlier, it'd been a different story. But yeah, you're able to get them through, and you kind of clop along into your dormitory area, pull them both off, and are able to get them into their respective rooms.
Yeah, I think he's not gonna disrobe them because that'd be rude. He doesn't like people taking his things off without consent, so he's not gonna do it to somebody else. He will take off like weapons belts or pouches or anything that would be like bulky and uncomfortable and set it next to the bed, but he's not gonna take clothes-wise off.
Okay. All right.
And he's gonna leave Reginald outside, just like tethered to a shrub or something. Like, all right, Reg, I guess I'm gonna go to bed too. You're comfortable here, right? Okay. I'll see you in the morning.
He's just gonna tuck his head down and close his eyes.
What a good guy. I like Reginald.
Good.
And then Zane will go back to his room and take his stuff off, and he'll go to bed too.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
At night, you have terrible nightmares.
Uh,
Play
to,
with
the two of
terrible
you,
dreams.
the drunkards, Go ahead and roll me one more Constitution saving throw.
Is this the hangover check?
Yeah.
Nice.
13. So 16.
17 to total.
Let's go.
17 and what?
16. I got 13.
Okay. For today, you will both have a point of exhaustion from your, from Eris, your massive hangover, and Effie, your slight hangover.
Oof.
You wake up with a bit of a headache, and as do you, Eris, but it is like just pounding.
Oh, right here.
Ooh. Okay, get up. Get up. Good morning. Good morning. Get up.
Please don't talk.
Sorry.
I'm still feeling tired.
My face hurts.
I think you fell on it last night.
Yeah, I fell on it pretty hard. So, if you
I
have...
don't feel too bad.
No?
No.
You'll hear a pounding on your door at some point.
Ah. Okay, we're up. Don't worry, we'll meet you at breakfast.
No need. And he opens the door, and Zane comes in, and he's bringing you guys food.
Aw, breakfast in bed.
That's so nice.
He's got a tray for each of you, one in each hand.
What's your bread?
Well, I brought the things I would like, but also the stuff that you like these pastry things with the fruit filling
Oh, I do love those.
and ham. Can't forget ham and eggs
I said,
and potatoes.
You know what, Zian? And I take the ham off my plate and I fling it over to you. You can have that.
Oh, sure. I've already had plenty myself, but a little extra wouldn't hurt.
oh yeah, you've been up.
How are you two feeling? You don't look very good.
My head hurts and my face hurts.
You know, I'm doing well, considering, surprisingly. I've got a little bit of a headache, but otherwise, doing alright. I still feel just exhausted.
Oh,
I don't know. I feel like I could sleep for another 8 hours.
hey, Eris.
Yeah,
How are you feeling?
everything hurts.
You know,
That's pretty good pastry.
did I ever tell you why Draco became a paladin? What he told me?
No?
Oh. He kind of dusts off his hands from the ham grease or whatever's on there, and he walks over to Eris. Well, Draco likes to drink, and he has the same problem you're having right now. And he told me that one of the perks of serving as a paladin is you can avoid that negative consequence. And he'll reach out, and he'll use 5 points of lay on hands to neutralize the poison, which is the alcohol, in his system. Huh? Take away hangover? Huh?
I don't think you can take away a point of exhaustion from it.
Oh no, I don't want to take away his exhaustion. I just don't want him to have a hangover. I want him to feel better, but still be tired.
Yeah, I'd say this could work for alcohol.
Nice.
Did you bring anything to drink?
No, that was going to be the second trip. Wanted to make sure the food got here while it was still hot.
Thank
What
you.
do you want to drink? I'll go get more.
I need water. I need a lot of water.
I'm
Okay.
actually feeling a lot better right now. What did you do to my hand?
Oh, well, I just showed you the reason Draco became a paladin. No hangovers, like ever. You use
That's
some of your
amazing.
magic and it makes it go away.
Yeah, I
It
feel
can't get you back a night of sleep, but
I feel
you
loads
feel better.
Yeah.
yeah. I can do that like 5 times a day, 4 or 5, I think. The most Draco did, I think I saw Draco do 10, but that was really pushing it.
That's a lot. Well, you guys saw my fear exercise. Ugh.
Well, what do you want to drink, by the way, Eris? I'm gonna go get Zeph some water. Do you want water?
Yeah, water's fine as well.
Okay, I'll be right back. He'll clank his way out the door and head to the kitchen.
Okay.
He'll come back with a bucket and 2 cups.
Perfect. I love it.
Zeph takes the bucket, drinks almost all of it.
Oh, jeez. Zane fills up the 2 cups and sets them on the night table next to Eris, and then he goes back with the bucket to fill it up again.
I sip on the water. Slowly sip and eat.
Sheesh. Next time I would have brought 2 buckets. I didn't know you were so thirsty, Zeph.
I am a creature of the water, Zane. If I don't have at least 2 gallons of water a day, I am parched. And I feel very dehydrated this morning. So yeah, water. Water I need, water it is.
Good to know. So, are you 2 ready to go meet with the High Inquisitor herself, or do you want to do something else for the morning to, psych yourselves up?
Now, I'm about as ready as it'll be all day. I think I'll have to take another sleep after, if possible.
Right. What time is it exactly?
Oh, like 7.
What?
In the morning.
Yeah.
Why?
So early.
What do you mean early? It's 2 hours late.
Well, yeah.
Zane, I'm
right.
gonna let you go without me. I'm gonna go back to sleep for a little while.
I don't think so. If you're gonna go back to
No.
sleep, I'm not gonna go. I want both of you there.
I'd crawl out of bed. I'm already dressed.
Yeah. I didn't take either of your clothes off. I felt like that'd be kind of weird.
No, that's fine. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
I did take off your pouches and daggers and whatever you've got on you, like those swords of yours, Zeph, and they're all sitting next to your bed there.
Thank you. Okay. Well. Eris, do you plan on changing?
Now, can you do that thing with your hands where you, clean things up? Please?
Yeah, what do you need cleaned?
I don't know, just the general... everything.
Did he pee the bed?
No, I just don't want musk. Just
Oh, well, I mean,
Can you shower him, please?
yeah, please. Is that possible? Is that
that's a
possible?
little bit weird to ask me to do, I'm not gonna lie. I'll look, is there anything, soiled on his person?
It's gotta
A
be
little
a-
bit. I mean, there's he fell on the ground.
Okay,
And,
I'll clean up the
there's gonna be
bits
alcohol
that are
soaked in.
soiled, and as I do, I'm like, I'm not washing your pits or anything though.
Well, yeah, no, that's fine. Just general, I just don't want to look like trash.
Yeah, well, comb your hair then.
And I go,
Can you remind me, by the way, Trace, what was that guy's name? I wrote it down, but I think I misspelled it.
Cole or Colby or something.
I wrote down
Colt.
Colt. That's what it was.
Like Colt?
Okay.
Kolt. Okay.
That's
like-
right. Cause Caesar
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
C's get degrees.
Did you hear that, Oso? Caesar bullshit.
They are amazing, though.
No, they're not.
Really targeting us over that one.
I know.
C's are bullshit? I thought you loved the C.
I do love the sea, but C's are bullshit.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm putting on my belt. So we're gonna go. You're gonna talk to her. You just want us to be there, right? We don't have to talk to her.
I mean, not unless you want to. I figure you should be there. I don't know what she's gonna tell me, but it might be a job.
Yeah, I'd love to be there. I appreciate you inviting us.
Be there too.
And she slowly rolls over in bed.
I'm like,
Yeah, no, I'd love to be there.
let me check something. And I walk out of the room and I walk down to the next, like, I check if anyone's in their rooms. Hello?
I mean, most of the doors are closed.
That's why I do this. Hello?
Here, let me do the. Let's get.
7.
Which doors are you knocking on?
I'm gonna be knocking on, let's see. Oh, we're in this one, right? Yeah, we are. I'm gonna just knock on the next two. To the right, and then the ones in
You're gonna have
front.
to go down a little more.
Further down. Let's see.
No, like scroll down.
Oh god,
Yep.
it's all the way over here. There we go.
Yeah, because there's two wings.
Oh, there we go. What am I doing?
There you go.
Alright, there we go. I'm gonna
Zooming out though.
moving right here, and I knock. Good morning. Hello.
Roll me a, oh, sh- Ooh. You see, Mason Redalia with just a very, very bedhead look kind of swing open the door. What the hell do you want?
Wow, you're still alive. Interesting. And I walk
Oh,
away.
shit.
I just walk away.
You just waking him up and leaving.
Good.
I gotta go back to the group. Alright, I've done what I need to do.
What a dick move.
I know. I don't like them though.
When he gets up and leaves.
Roll me
Effie.
a acrobatics check real quick.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Please. Don't fuck up.
Acrobatic.
Okay, 18 plus. Wait, I have a plus. Acrobatics, I have a proficiency in. No, I don't have proficiency in. That's 18 plus 4, 22.
Oh, that's like, so you feel a little bit of a tug across your ankle, but you're able to kind of grab onto the wall a little bit to steel yourself. You fall like, you don't fall, but you definitely kind of lurch forward a little bit and can feel kind of a tug at your ankle.
I look at my ankle.
There's nothing there right now.
Can't even trip me. This is why I'm surprised you're alive. And I keep walking.
Door's already closed.
It's fine. They heard it in their head. I head over.
In the meantime, Zayd is like poking Zeph. Come on, we gotta go.
Okay, get out.
Why? You're already dressed. Let's go.
I'm not wearing this again. I got changed.
Looks fine to me.
Zane,
I wear
get
the same
out of
armor
my
every
room.
day. Ugh, you people and your clean standards, I don't understand. Like,
As he leaves, I like follow him out, and he's like, "Your people and your clean standards." Close the door.
Like, hey, I'm wearing the same clothes, Zane.
I know, like a normal person would.
Yeah.
They're not covered in blood or mud or crap. I mean, what's the point?
Yes, I'm gonna reduce the amount of clothes you need to buy.
Yeah, I only have the one set of undergarments.
Oh, well,
When they wear out, I just buy a new one or scrounge a new one.
Effie's got a higher standard.
I guess.
Let's just be happy we have someone with that higher standard. Or else both of us would just be looked at like idiots all the time.
Yeah, probably.
I bang on the door. Bum, 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 bum.
Just give me a minute, I swear.
I'm sorry, I feel like I just have like a newfound energy today to be an ass. Should we
I'll
do-
hit the door too, like
Yeah.
smile at Zared. Hey, get your clothes on.
Oh my god, I've had a long rest, but I'm exhausted.
You're probably indecent in there. How dare you?
Yeah, I bet you're not wearing any clothes. You
Yeah.
scandalous person.
Oh my god, can I like just barely open the door and cast Gust of Wind?
Oh,
Yeah.
You see Effie's hand like sneak out the crack in the door, keeping it closed, and you have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no! Friendly fire! Friendly fire! This is not good.
Ooh, that's a natural one.
Oh,
I rolled a 5 minus 1. Damn!
What's your DC, Effie?
12.
All right.
Yeah,
You
you
two
guys.
are both shoved into your rooms, eh?
Friendly
You
fire!
guys are just
Away.
across from each other.
Friendly fire!
You,
So, like, I want to say that we fall across each other, like, right underneath Mel's hammock.
yeah, give me a. Okay. And right as you do, you guys both kind of clamber, like slam against the wall, kind of clinger. Your metal is loud when you're falling, and all of a sudden you both feel an extra weight on you, and just you look up to Mel having 2 daggers like across. Oh, hey guys.
Good morning.
Hi.
Kind of looks over. You're up early, Eris. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I woke him up.
You did.
We're trying to get
Oh.
Zeph to go out and come to a meeting, but she's getting dressed and she's taking forever. And then she blew us out of the room and over here.
I think the correct term
okay.
is we were trying to get her out and she blew us off.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'll put these knives away then, and just kind of sheathes her 2 daggers.
You're a little
Um,
quick with those daggers, Mel. Like, are you worried about people attacking you in the night?
Not here, but you never know.
It's a
Fair enough.
reflex.
If it helps you sleep any better, like, if I'm in the room, I won't let anybody hurt you.
Well, yeah, but I mean, who are they gonna get to first, you or me? Probably me.
I don't know, you're up by the ceiling, hiding in there. You look kind of like a storage space.
Yeah, well, I guess that's true. But if somebody's really tall, though,
Oh, yeah, if they're really tall, they'd
probably
be like eye
they
level.
might see me first. But if they're shorter, then they'll see you, and not because you're short, because the bed is, though.
Yes.
Huh. You see her, she's like deep in thought and like not even blinking or looking away from where she's currently like staring deadpan into it. She just pulls herself back out of the hammock and swings her legs over it. How many tall people would? Well, Illarok would too. Well, he's not. I don't know if he's nice in the traditional sense, but like he's nice to me.
Yeah, he seems nice enough in the times I've seen him.
Yeah. I mean, he's big though, so I mean, he could pose a threat.
Ooh, I saw a guy that was really big yesterday. His name was
Oh, yeah?
Colt. He had a metal arm.
That sounds really cool.
Dude gave
Yeah.
me a 2-piece. I went out.
Yeah, look at Eris's face. You see this dent on the side?
Yeah.
You see her jump down again, kind of grab you like very like across the cheeks and chin, and just kind of was looking you over. Wow, you did get. Wow, yeah, you got your ass kicked.
You know what's crazy is after every punch,
Cool.
I felt like my body was tensing up and I had to like shake it off. It was crazy.
Oh, yep, nope, that's a monk for you.
What?
We do that.
You do that.
I don't know. Well, I can't. Not
You
yet,
can't?
anyway. Not yet.
I don't know. You're pretty good
I'm
at
learning.
hitting.
I'm learning how to.
You could just make my whole body tense up by a punch.
Yeah, with enough training, I could take advantage of some of your pressure points. And if I punch you hard enough there, then you could be shortly paralyzed.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
and is that only on humanoids? Like, are the pressure points different for every race?
That's kind of the learning process. You have to learn other people's pressure points, but that's just kind of battle, learning somebody's battle stances, and when you're fighting them, you kind of take a good look at them and see what happens.
Exactly.
most
This is
part,
what I
yeah.
was telling you, Eris. You analyze the stances they're using when you fight them, and you use that to your advantage.
Yeah, you're right. I remember every word.
Yeah.
And I'm like looking side to side, like really fast.
She still has a good grasp on good grip on your cheeks. Is kind of still looking you over. Yeah, he really what did Mason say? Oh, cleaned your clock.
Yeah, he
That was
did.
it.
Yeah.
Clean
Well,
his
if you're
clock.
both done
Yeah.
flirting with the pretty elven lady, perhaps we can
So
be
you
on
turn
our
over her
merry
shoulder
way.
and look at the wall.
I'm just like trying to look from the side with
Oh,
my face. I'm
Oh,
just,
she thinks I'm pretty.
no, I don't. Can you let go of me there?
Oh yeah, personal space.
I appreciate you.
Hey,
she kinda
if you want to
stands
look at
up.
my face anytime, I won't stop you.
She kind of grabs it and just immediately is looking at it with both hands on each side of your head. You look okay, and then she kind of pokes at where the scar or like the marking is on your head where the stone entered your, skull, and she kind of, you got this though, and kind of taps with a little more pressure than she probably should.
Yeah, I do. I think a rock hit me there. Got stuck.
But other than that, I think this ear, and she kind of pulls out your left ear. I think that one's maybe a little longer than the other one, by just a little bit.
Yeah.
Mel,
Yeah.
don't have time for this right now, do we, Zane?
I got a little time.
Well, I just thought it was because
Then
usually
I'll go
goblins
talk to
have
the
pretty
Inquisitor all by
magical ears.
myself.
Oh, you guys are talking
Walk
to an
out.
Inquisitor? That sounds fun.
Oh, the Inquisitor. Yeah. Yeah. We do have to do that.
Okay, just get the longer than average ear checked out, because I don't know if that'll have any any impairment on your hearing.
God, I love it. I love it so much.
Thanks for reminding me, Zeph. I forgot there for a minute.
Yeah, you're pretty taken aback by that one. Yeah, you like her?
You really are.
She's pretty nice.
She literally just talked about all of you. That's fine.
Everybody go ahead and roll a quick perception check as you guys are walking to the entrance of your academy.
Oh, fudge.
Oh,
Well, I'm gonna stop by and grab Reginald on the way.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's relatively on the way for that.
12.
Okay.
10.
12.
For perception, you said?
Yeah.
It's an 18 total.
Oh, let's go. Can we take
Zayd,
those?
you hear some pretty familiar sound as you hear, and he's turn around and Mel's like dashing after you, and just kind of stops full at you and kind of just doubled over, panting. I almost forgot.
Yeah?
Effie,
Yeah?
you're pretty too.
Thank you.
I forgot because,
Mel.
and she kind of points at Zayd. I forgot because of the ear. I just wanted to let you know. And she immediately turns on a heel and runs back.
Oh, wow, look at you. It had an effect on her. She forgot things as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Then
She did look pretty good when she was running away, too.
she did. She made
Okay.
you forget. And you made her forget.
No. He kind of shakes his head. we gotta visit the Inquisitor.
Roll me one more perception check real quick as you shake your head.
Did you notice a fatty?
Is my ear actually large?
What's your perception?
That's a 16 plus 4, so 20.
Okay, you don't, I mean, you moving at all is constantly like stuff banging against you because you have loose armor all the time. But this time you do feel like a kind of slap in the center of your face between your nose as your ear kind of flops over and smacks you.
What? Is my ear longer? I'm gonna like reach up
probably
and
not.
grab either one and like pull them in front of my face.
Your left ear is about 2 inches longer than your right ear.
That is weird. Guys, was my ear like this yesterday?
I don't think so.
No, it was.
Was it?
Didn't seem uneven yesterday. I'm not gonna lie.
Roll a history check about it?
If you want to.
I mean, I want to make
If you wanna
sure.
roll-
It's not like I
By
paid that
defi-
close
by
of
defi-
attention.
By definition, yeah, I think 24 hours is considered history.
Okay, cool. 15 to bam. Plus 5, which is a dirty 20.
Razzie,
Yeah?
you're exhausted.
Oh, yeah. Disadvantage. 14 plus 5, which is not a dirty 20. It is a dirty 19.
Okay. His ear wasn't definitely. His ears were probably. I mean, you don't know if they're perfectly symmetrical all the time, but they were more symmetrical yesterday, and that one's definitely a little longer. And as he's kind of pulling both his hands up to kind of feel for him, you notice also, a couple fingers on each hand are a little longer than average as well.
Ooh. Yeah, Zian, you're. I think you've hit a growth spurt or something.
What, in my ear? That's not really the
And-
growth spurt I was hoping for.
Not just your ear. Look at your hands. Look at your
What?
fingers.
He looks down at his hands.
Yeah, like the index finger and pinky on one hand are on your left hand are a couple inches longer. Your thumb is a little like bulging. It's not longer, but it's girthier. And then the middle finger on your right hand and your thumb on your right hand are longer.
Wait, no, this can't be real.
This is weird. What? Like, part of my fingers are bigger than the others. Maybe I should visit the nurse.
Maybe you should. I've never heard. Well, I don't know much about goblin anatomy anyway.
What was in that drink you gave us last night?
I checked
you-
my fingers and I
your
checked my
guys'
ears.
fingers good too?
I mean, I look fine. Well, not my face, but everything else seems in proper condition. I don't know. It can't be the drinks. I've had them before.
Oh. Well,
Maybe-
let's not keep the Inquisitor waiting. We can visit the nurse on the way back, I guess.
Maybe it was Kiara. Have you talked to her in a bit?
No, I haven't.
You think maybe she's trying to say something?
I mean,
Maybe.
is a longer ear supposed to protect me better or something? Let me hear things coming?
She could be teaching you a lesson on balance. Maybe you're out of balance right now.
Maybe. And he takes off one of his ruined boots. It's like missing the entire bottom part of it. He checks his feet. Are his feet weird too?
Yeah, there's a couple of toes on each foot that are also elongated. One foot, like one whole sole of your foot, is probably 3 inches longer than the other one.
This is really weird. It's on my feet too.
It was a
I'm
little
kind of
hard to
afraid-
notice because your boots don't, fit perfectly. They're not like perfectly strapped onto the point of like being tight.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of afraid to go to the bathroom.
Why?
I don't know. If things are changing all over my hands and feet and ears, like, what's gonna change down there?
Oh, see, nobody wants to hear about that.
That's why I'm afraid to look.
You should look. You should definitely look. You should definitely look. That's probably
Okay,
the most
maybe-
important.
I
Maybe
don't want to
let's
look.
just go see the Inquisitor.
Let's have. We need boy time. We need boy time. Hey,
Okay, well, you go get some boy time. I'm gonna.
hey, check the jewels. Of course, you need to protect
No,
those.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom or something. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You stay here and check your jewels. I'll be right back.
Well,
You really want me to check?
I would definitely check. What? It's like the most important part. What are you talking about? Everything's going wonky. What if like down there's getting a little weird?
Right. Fair. Okay. Here. He like unfastens basically the codpiece of his armor, and it's just like a metal plate that looks like it used to be like the bottom of a pan or something.
Oh my god.
Here, hold this.
Okay.
Okay.
He'll commence to check. Is everything normal down there?
God damn it. You look. You don't see anything.
Oh.
Eris, you're on the other side of him. His left ass cheek is sagging a little more than the other one.
Oh my. Oh my.
Did I just drop Trow in the middle of the street?
Yeah.
Perfect. Goblin indecency. I like it. No, everything looks fine here.
No,
Not
friend.
like I remember it.
On my end, you look a little lopsided. Yeah,
What?
Yeah, your cheeks. They're not matching anymore.
My cheeks.
Yeah, your ass cheeks. The left one's big.
Reach a hand back and like feel.
Yeah, it feels.
Oh!
A little more give than usual.
It's got a little bit more thickness on it.
I,
Stop
what?
laughing. I can't do this.
What is going on? Why is? Oh, Can I have that back? I'm gonna put my pants back on.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, I don't know about that. That is weird. Maybe I need to find a goblin doctor. like a shaman or something.
Maybe.
I don't know what they have in the city here, but that's what I would have asked back in the clan.
Yeah. Do you want to go to the meeting like this? I don't know if that.
It'll be all right. I don't think it'll matter too much.
Okay, of course. Well, let's go to the restroom and grab Effie. She gets squirmy when you talk about. I don't know.
She
Normal-
does.
It's a
Kind of
nammy
weird.
thing. I feel bad. I don't know.
Maybe she was going to check hers too, in case it was the drink.
All right, but we won't say that. We'll just know both of us are thinking it. Let's just set it.
We go to the bathroom area. Is Zeph there?
Zeph, what are you doing? Is there anything actually you're doing, like, as to what you didn't? Man, I can't speak. Are you doing anything other than what you said you were doing?
Are you muted?
She might have actually gone to the bathroom.
Oh, wouldn't that be funny?
Well,
Well, for now, we can just say that we collect her and just
no,
like.
let's take that time to go ahead and take a quick break then.
Perfect.
While everybody is using the restroom,
Wow,
Well,
break
everybody's
time.
checking their bits.
we
Break time out of nowhere. Check
You know
your
what?
bits.
Let's,
Hey,
let's take a quick 10-minute break. Everybody watching, go check.
let's
your bits.
take a moment to put out a good message. Check your bits. Get tested.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Who knows? You never know if
true.
your left ass cheek might sag more than your right.
Yeah.
No glove,
Let's,
no
let's
love.
go ahead and do a bit check break. All right, we'll be back at about 10 minutes. Also, go ahead and
Yes.
put up the banner.
Only safe sex is no sex. All right, let's go.
Abstinence is cool.
Safe sex or no sex.
All right, beauty.
We are back.
We are
I
back.
don't know if they can hear
Yes.
us. Did you unmute us
My
yet?
dog also wants to be back.
What's going on?
Okay, cool. Let's go through.
Yeah.
Sweet.
All right.
We are back, everyone.
We are back. Can everybody
is
please
up?
tell us in the chat what's your favorite kind of Dorito?
Oh yeah, we were discussing the possibility of a Dorito for a flag of someone. We don't know yet.
No, we want fire. The fire Dorito, the hottest one.
It's gonna be hot people pride. Everybody's included, and Dorito is our flag.
Right, but
Dorito.
like, is everybody hot people, or is only hot
Okay.
people hot people? Because different people find different people hot.
Everybody's hot
If you
people.
find someone hot, feel free to add them to the group.
Spicy sweet chili is my favorite
Ooh,
Dorito.
sweet chili heat is really good.
Yes, spicy sweet chili. Yes, that's the
I'm
best
afraid to say
kind.
because I'm so basic when it comes
We
to
spicy.
eating
Today I
foods.
got knocked out. It was lit.
Yeah, picked a fight with a dude with a metal fucking arm. He's
You
got
know,
jack-
Oh,
You're
I was gonna say
wrong.
weed.
It was a metal arm with magma running through it.
Hey,
I was
Guys
ready.
hot.
I really
all right.
I was ready for the consequences.
So for the sake of this, you guys wait for Evan to return from the bathroom. And you guys are all standing on the outside of the entrance to the Arcadian Academy.
Mm-hmm. Well, are you done talking about
Yep.
your bits?
Yeah,
Yep.
everything seems to be in order there, except not on the back end. But you know, it's all right.
Great.
Let's just say
What
Zane's
about
gonna be
you?
a bit cheeky today.
That's not funny at all.
I'm sorry.
How
I'm
were
not even
things
gonna
in the
ask.
bathroom, Zeph? I've never been in the women's bathroom there. Is it better than the men's?
I don't know. I've never been in the men's bathroom, but I mean, it's a perfectly nice bathroom.
Oh, does it smell really nice? I imagine like a lot of flowers.
Can we not maybe talk about the bathroom? We've got things to do.
I guess.
I mean,
but-
if you really want to know, I'll take you to the bathroom sometime.
No.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah,
I forgot her name. It's
What?
Mel.
no, the name of the person we're supposed to talk to.
Oh, the
High Inquisitor Valarin.
Inquisitor
Nope.
Valarin. Okay, yes.
Valera.
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 You know, close enough.
Valerian. Inquisitor
As long as you don't get
Close. One of your professors.
don't mess up her name to her face, and you'll be fine.
I won't even be talking. I'm just there for moral support. Valerian. Perfect. We ready to go?
Yeah.
Are we gonna race there?
Oh,
Actually-
I would love to.
No, I don't want to actually. I tricked
No?
you and I walk.
Goes into a full running stance like he's about to run the 400, and he just kind of ready, set. Everybody takes off. Eris just walks.
I'm exhausted. Why am I gonna walk? This is not.
Okay.
You can ride in the cart if you want.
Yeah, I jump in the car. Thank you.
So you guys walk to the citadel of Arcadia here early in the early in the morning. You guys woke up at 7. Zane, you're aware that it's at, within the castle walls. They're not militaristic, but they do have a paladins are slightly militaristic, but they focus more on try to focus more on faith and their religious aspects, or however they choose to denominate. But they do hold their more militaristic parts, i.e., the Inquisitor, at the around the castle and kind of around the barracks as well. So you guys kind of make your way to Demiris Castle and are
Is that going to be a problem? Because we were accused of stealing the fucking crown jewels?
You don't know.
Am I going to see those shitty guards?
You don't know. You'll have to take a look. As you guys are coming up to the
Might.
gates, there are 2 guards. And as you walk up, one of them walks kind of isn't really, giving you any specific look. She just kind of glances over. Any kind of business today?
Yeah, we're here to speak with the High Inquisitor. She asked for me specifically.
Oh, name please.
Zane?
Zane. Arsok, is that correct?
Yep.
Very well. And she kind of looks over. And company? Right in. She kind of snaps her fingers up in the air. The gate begins to kind of open up, and she points off around the corner. The quickest way to Citadel is just going right around turning right here, and then you'll be walking right up to it.
Perfect. It's not a problem if Reginald comes in there too, right?
No, I suppose that'd be fine.
I mean, if you have a better place for him, he doesn't mind waiting around.
And she kind of points off the opposite corner, turning. If you'd like, you can put him at the stables, the royal stables there, or you can take him to the Citadel, not in, with you.
Oh, hey Reginald, you could hang out with the royal mounts.
Kind of postures himself up a little higher.
Yeah, I like that sound. What do you two think?
Think if it makes Reggie happy.
Yeah, we'll get him by creatures of his caliber.
Mm-hmm.
You got this, Reggie.
Kind of does like a almost like bowing nod, and then just kind of a very very slow, methodical clodding off towards the stables.
He's playing it cool. He's playing it cool. I like this.
Yeah. Let's drop him off and get in there.
Yeah.
He's so sweet.
Slip him a dagger in case any of them get a little too.
Donkey with a dagger.
Yeah.
He's got a little button on his front hoof just in case he kind of slaps his hooves together and a knife juts out.
There you go. Don't let him push you around, Reggie.
Okay. So yeah, you guys walk. I mean, there's still a few guards. There's, you guys kind of walk past, not like directly next to, but off in the distance, you can kind of see some probably newer recruits of the guards lined up and kind of practicing some battle maneuvers and just different kind of tactics. Some of them are doing ranged attacks with crossbow practice and regular bow practice and whatnot. Some of them are throwing daggers. There's really just kind of all around early in the morning a lot of training going on for the guards specifically. And you see a couple of paladins that are leading these training exercises. But eventually you do walk up to the Citadel. It's not nearly as tall as the castle's towers are, but it's a towering structure that's kind of going up, taller than the Temple of Solace that you've seen. And as you are approaching the door, as you approach the doors actually open up in front of you as you guys are stepping up to them.
Hey then, this place is huge.
Yeah. I've been here once before, but it was a long time ago.
I summon my owl familiar just to,
Okay. see
stand on my shoulder.
Kind of come out of a little wispy portal and just ruffle its feathers onto your shoulder.
Why don't you keep him out more often? Like, I see you bring that owl out once in a while, but, he could stay out most of the time.
Well, I don't know that he likes to. I assume, he's some sort of fey creature. I assume he likes to stay where, he's from.
Huh. Well,
if he wanted to stay, I wouldn't force him to go. Owl, do you want to stay?
Kind of tilts its head. Ooh.
You. And she laughs.
Can't you like mentally communicate with it? Like I thought that's how magic summon creatures worked.
Yes, but I never have. Maybe one day.
Well, you could try it now.
I think I'm fine. Maybe someday, but not now.
Fair enough. Oh, I wonder.
Hmm.
With those stones we got,
Yeah.
you think if you let him hold one, then he could think to any of us?
I don't know.
What if I gave one to Reginald? What would he have to say?
You know what? Maybe we can try that later.
Yeah, after we get done talking. Yeah. I love that idea.
You think they're gonna have us wait here for a while before
Probably.
she comes out?
Well, I mean, her office is right over this way. We could just go meet her there.
Okay, let's head over. And I get behind Zane. This is your deal. I'm gonna just stay right here.
Sure.
He leads the way towards Valara's office.
Okay. You kind of pass by a few people who look to be representing a couple of paladin orders. Zane, no one you know. They seem like these are the ones inside the Citadel. Actually, seem like they're pretty new recruits. None of the ones you pass by actually have any of their plate armor right now. But some of them are wearing some varying religious symbols on them.
And any symbols of Kiara?
No. Looking at them, you don't see any. Well, you haven't actually looked into the symbol of Kiara yet.
Oh, I thought I would have learned that when I was doing general knowledge about it in that book.
You were shown the kind of section that she would be in, but you haven't had the time to actually go through and look at that part specifically yet.
Fair.
Right as you guys were getting to that was when Eris kind of interrupted with the hey, let's go do a mission.
Fair enough.
So yeah, you're kind of walking by some pretty green paladins walking around. But yeah, you walk over to the office of the Inquisitor and kind of knock on the door, and you see the door open up, and there's another paladin within who kind of looks in. Yes.
Yeah, we're here to speak with High Inquisitor Valara.
Oh, kind of snaps fingers and points at you. Zane.
Yep, and my friends.
And company. Cool. Good. All right. Come on in. I will leave you to speak with her.
Perfect.
And you kind of file in, and he walks past you and closes the door behind you guys. You see Inquisitor Valera just kind of at her desk writing some things down.
Hello. We made it back. The Fae in the cave has been dealt with. He's no longer in there.
Oh, this is good news. You all seem healthy. And she kind of looks over at Eris. It does seem that some of you took some hits, but I hope it was not too bad.
Oh no, this isn't from the Fae.
No.
Oh, I see. Well, I am glad to hear that it went well and that you were able to accomplish your task.
Mm-hmm.
I do have another one to speak of with you if you're interested.
Oh, sure. And we did not find Lillian, by the way, but we did contract with the Fae to return her. So if you can, she might be back here at some point.
Oh, very well. I will be on the lookout for this. Any time frame I should be aware of?
Zayd looks at the other two like,
No.
He said he'd let us know when he did. So
Very well. I have asked you here today to possibly help out the paladin order here in Arcadia, as we are turning our attentions in other places as of now. We would ask that there is an oracle, a well-respected one within the city, that has come across a vision that there is a particular person who will one day become destruction of city, possibly the nation. And they have different. They said that they would have different information upon speaking with them, but we have not been able to do so. We are hoping that you may be able to speak with this oracle and find out what you can about this individual and deal with it accordingly.
Zane looks at you too. What do you guys think? You up to finding an oracle?
I'm thinking, yes.
All right then.
Evie?
Yeah, I'm fine with finding them. Do you have any guides for like what they look like, where they were last seen, how we might do it?
You can find the oracle in the Heavens district. It is a gnome. Though I do not personally know their name. They just simply go by the oracle.
Finding the oracle in what district did you say?
The Heavens district. They, I believe, they worship they stay in the temple of Raziel, the goddess of secrets.
On a side note, I totally fucking forgot about our pantheon.
Yep. We do have our own pantheon there.
Okay.
Among the regular ones.
So, this oracle, we're supposed to find them and ask them about the person that's going to destroy the city?
Yes. And then deals with this person accordingly.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think we can do that. I don't really want to ask, but I feel like I should know. What is the reward for doing this? Like, I want to help save the city however I can, but...
Alright, my bad. I was checking Twitch. I thought we were a little far behind. Sorry, can you ask that again really quick?
I don't really want to ask a High Inquisitor, but what's the reward or the time frame for this mission?
We can discuss a reward upon the completion of the task. With since this is usually a work for my paladins, we usually do not have any reward per se, just the payment that they usually receive. But since you are an outside help, we will adjust this payment accordingly.
Well, I mean, for reward-wise, I would be happy to train with one of your order. I don't need money. These two might want money, but I don't need any. I'd be happy for trade the experience for a job.
I'll take his money.
We can discuss. I will come up with some numbers to accordingly pay you for your efforts and for a job well done. But we can discuss more after the job.
Yeah, we can. That's fine. Got me excited now. I might actually get to train with paladins again. That was one of the best times of my life.
If you wish, yes, you could. This option is open to you. and we could discuss more also later. But there would be the talk of devoting yourself to the order uh, as well in order to gain the full benefits of the paladin.
Of course, of
Oh,
course.
yeah, I don't know about that. I'm already committed to a goddess.
Many here are committed to many gods and goddesses, their respective deities, but overall do follow the will of Solis.
Hmm. Well, I'll definitely think about it.
If you are one of faith who needs to pray to their deity to get insight, if you need to do this before any decision is made, you are more than welcome.
That would probably be a good time. I've not spoken to Kiara for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
That would be a good idea. Mm-hmm.
After we deal with this oracle, I'll talk with her, make sure.
It is good to know. I will keep this noted.
And I just want to make it noted
Well-
that I'm trying to be extra serious, but also I want to do it in a way that Valari like just notices. Oh wow, this person's respectable. Trying to get on her good side. I'm trying to give it all.
He's changed.
I'm trying to change in front of her.
Tell me, would you say this is more of a deception for your character or more of a persuasion to her to get her to see this?
I'm trying to. I would say, I guess, a persuasion, because I'm not trying to lie about who. You know what? Let's go. I mean, I have the same plus, but
I'm allowing you the choice here.
I'm trying to bring her happiness to get a smile. So we'll do persuasion.
Okay, I go persuasion check.
She likes the new one. Natural 20!
Oh,
28! 28!
A total of what? 28?
28.
Oh.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
She
course.
rolled
I
a
just ended with-
27 on her insight there. So she doesn't notice that you're kind of posturing a bit. Let me roll to see if she actually will crack a smile or not, though.
I'll just say, of course, we must all look into our gods and
let's
make
do that.
sure we love our gods. Because gods are good.
Yeah, she just kind of she doesn't address the fact that you're more professional than usual, but she does kind of look around to as you're all kind of discussing this job, and you're sure she noticed it a little bit that it's a little more serious than usual than the jokes you're trying to tell. But she kind of just nods. Very well. Do let me know whatever you come up with.
Of course, of course.
Alrighty then.
She just kind of gives like a nod and then kind of goes back to her papers.
Yeah, do you two have anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, the business is settled.
Oh, I have one thing, Inquisitor Valara.
Yes.
My mount. Could I leave him in the royal stables while we complete this task? I want to make sure he's comfortable.
Yes, if you require this, I will acquisition it.
Perfect. Been a long
Question,
time since he's had a
got,
quality stable.
Can I ask you a question, Inquisitor Valara?
Yes, you may.
I've not met many people who were named after a god or a goddess. Do you find that you're more in touch or in tune with her?
How do you mean?
Well, I just mean, I've never met someone who was named after a deity before. I'm curious. I mean, you did choose to become a paladin, I assume?
It is a choice always, yes. There is certain talents that push us, propel us in these directions, but My devotion is primarily to Solis.
Oh, so you don't actually worship Vilara then?
I see no problem with the goddess, but my priority remains the god of sun.
Right?
Hmm.
Of course.
I didn't mean to get us off topic. I was curious. That's all.
Is,
Yeah, but
good question.
nothing wrong. It is weird to see people that are named after deities, and it's a valid question to see if they're closer for it.
Well, a decision that my parents made.
Sure. No, I mean,
There
I wonder if some gods, if some deities are, full of hubris or perhaps pride, vanity, and they may favor those who, share their names or other qualities.
Perhaps some do step in from time to time to impose their will on our world, but hopefully if they do and it's not turn out the way they would like, they are vindictive.
Mm-hmm.
If they are, I hope it's certain matter of me having the decision.
Of course.
Time will tell, though.
Shall we be
All
on
right.
our way?
Yeah, we should go meet this oracle.
Very well. I do wish you the best of luck.
Thank you,
Good day, my lady.
milady.
Okay.
Did you tip your fedora as well?
I wish.
Yes.
His hair is just kind of constantly a wispy wind, so it just kind of morphs into a fedora real quick for him to tip.
My lady. My lady.
My lord.
Okay. So you guys are heading out to head over to the Heavens District then?
Yes.
Cool. Alright.
To the Heavens District.
What's up?
Oh, I just said to the Heavens District. It was more to myself.
Alrighty. So yeah, you guys head over, and everybody go and give me a perception check to see if we can find the temple to the goddess of the secrets.
That
Yes.
was really loud.
Sorry, that one
Secret temple.
rolled on the
That
ground.
was a...
It was right next to the mic. Sorry, guys.
Hey, that's a dirty 20.
16.
I think mine's a
Flat.
19. Perception, right? Yeah, 19.
19?
I
Okay.
get no
What did you say, Aris?
16 flat.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, you guys, it's a little more on the western side over here, to the, closer to the Grove District, kind of where almost like a garden, marketplace is. But yeah, you quickly find, the Goddess of Secrets temple, the temple to Reziel.
Okay, should we just go in and ask for the gnome oracle?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, well, we don't have many other choices. That seems like the best way to go about it.
I'm gonna swap something over real quick.
They're not like evil people, right?
No, it shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be. You think they would like take advantage of us?
Nah.
Ooh. Oh.
What are
Churches are
oracles?
supposed to be safe places, no matter what deity they're dedicated to.
Yeah, but what is an oracle? Like a
There's
somebody who can-
diviners.
Yeah,
So
they
f-
can see the future.
so a fortune teller, but like reskinned by God.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call them a fortune teller, but certainly.
Fortune teller,
They-
like DLC.
But certainly
teller
they've got,
plus.
But like, do we owe them a different
abilities.
kind of respect then? Like, I don't understand.
Just generally be nice to them. I don't think it'll be anything too official.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll pick up on the vibes they give off. I mean, every religious person is a little different.
Mhm.
Like, you were treating Valara very nicely, so just do the same for them.
I was just trying to get her to smile at me.
Mm.
We're trying to work
luck.
on the smile slowly. I felt it.
I think you're
I
sweet
mean-
on her.
No, I just like the challenge.
Mm.
Oh,
Well, that
and I
is
think
truly a
she's
challenge.
quite a challenge.
Yeah, just for a smile, I'm working double time. That's it. I just want that. Maybe I am sweet on her.
Ooh.
We'll see.
What kind of doors are on this place?
They're just they're just your basic double doors, a dark mahogany with kind of a it's a regular arch that kind of opens up in the middle.
Perfect. Zane's gonna walk up and open the right side door.
Okay. Roll me a.
Ooh, the
No, just
right side.
Did you say wisdom?
Yeah. The
No.
right side door.
Yeah, you open it. You open it up. It's a little, it's not terribly heavy. It seems these are well kept up, and just kind of swings open. And it opens up into a large temple with, it's quiet in here. There's some continual flames going on. Further down, you see some pews and a kind of, I can't remember what those are. I think is it just a lectern they use?
Pulpit?
Pulpit.
Lectern?
Yeah. Standing kind of up on a podium stage for people to get a good look at whoever might be doing a sermon or anything like that, or doing any service of any kind.
Mm-hmm.
Is there
And-
anybody in here?
There's a few people, a few acolytes walking around with some books in their hand, not really talking or looking at anyone. They're just kind of staring straight ahead. And you walk in and see a bald man walk up to you wearing just some plain white robes, and kind of just approaches. Hello. May I help you?
I think so. We're here to see the Oracle. Right, guys?
Oh.
The Oracle? Raziel's Oracle?
Yes, can may I ask what this is for?
Yeah.
We've been sent here for to ask her some questions about a prophecy.
Yeah, High Inquisitor Valara sent us.
If the Inquisitor sent you? Yes, of course. Follow me. And you see him kind of, he kind of goes about halfway down the corridor towards the pews in the pulpit, and Jen takes a hard left down a hallway, and stops at a just a single door, very finely carved, and gives a loud knock on it. Come in. And as the door opens, you see, kind of sitting there cross-legged with his hands kind of put in front of him, is what looks to be like a taller than average gnome man. He has kind of like dark hair, wearing these plain tan robes, and has a blindfold across his eyes and kind of being tied in the back of his head.
Thank you for bringing us to the Oracle. Mister. I don't know your name.
Javier.
Javier. Oh, good name. Strong name.
Thank you. You feel free to see yourselves out if you need to. If not, you can come speak with me again if you need. And he just kind of walks off. As you turn back to this gnome man with a blindfold and his hands out, he kind of puts them together. I see we have a goblin, a triton, and an erganassi. And what may I do for you? What is it you require?
I just whispered, the divining has begun.
Sorry for that sliding noise that was going on. All the snow is sliding off my roof right now.
I didn't hear anything.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, I can hear it. It's just whoosh. Sorry, go ahead. Didn't mean to distract.
Oh, right.
It's all good.
Well, we are here because Inquisitor Valara sent us to find out information about potential citywide destruction and the thing that will cause it.
Yeah. Yes, the boy. The boy who delves into destruction or into creation.
Boy?
There are many paths for one to take, but it does depend on who gets there first.
What do you mean?
You see him kind of like put his hands on his head, like almost like he's rubbing his head to get rid of a headache. There is, the destruction or progression of this world comes from an orphan. Vincent.
Vincent?
And
Vincent?
there are others who know of. And if they find him, destruction will come.
Okay, that's definitely murky. Does it make sense to either of you?
Not at all.
Who are
Why
these other
would
people?
destruction? Right. Who are they?
This knowledge is not known to me. Just that they wish for the boy to bring this destruction forward.
Did you see how long it would be? How long do we have?
My vision does not say.
Well, I don't know about you two, but we know of one orphanage. We could go check there for any orphans named Vincent.
Wasn't the main kid that we talked to named Vincent?
No. No,
yes.
was he?
Yes, he was.
I don't have Vincent in my notes anywhere.
Oh, I don't
It's because he
remember.
wasn't one of the one that was abducted. He was the one that you spoke to.
Yeah,
before.
he was the one that
Oh.
we talked to in his room.
I thought we talked to Jasper because he was the old guy, the oldest one that punched the guy for us.
Jasper was the oldest of the ones that were abducted.
Vincent was the one I stole the jacks from, right? And then gave
Yes,
him
it
some
is.
gold? No, man.
That
Vincent,
one. Gotcha.
My little thieving fuck. We're gonna have to pay him a visit.
All right. Well, we know exactly where Vincent is, or at least where he was.
So
Does your
he-
vision say how we can lead him on the path to creation instead of destruction?
I think the boy might find the path on his own, but he might need some direction.
Right.
Huh.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
thank you. We've got to talk to Vincent.
I'm sorry.
We've got to talk to. What was her name? The woman who runs the orphanage, the church.
I have no idea.
Lady Valerian?
I do have one question. You're talking about this path of destruction or creation. It's not necessarily talking about like his lifestyle choices, right? Like he's still okay to be a normal thief, and it's not necessarily destruction, or you trying to say we need to make him a priest, and that's the path of creation. What are you trying to say?
All good questions. His path is his own. But
Okay.
certain things might propel him into a different path.
Alright, so he doesn't necessarily have to just turn to God. He just has to not.
Not everyone needs gods to do what's right.
Alright, that makes me feel a little bit better.
Well, we do need to go talk to Lady Valesco.
Let's go.
Valesco! Yes, Valesco!
That's the name.
Knew it started with a V.
Because if they're wanting him, there's a reason. Maybe she has some paperwork from when he was brought to her. Maybe she's got some knowledge of who his parents were before he was, given up or before they died.
Right. Well, do you have anything else for us, Oracle? Or should we go and try to solve this?
Wait, Oracle.
Yes.
We just talked to Inquisitor Valare. Now we have to go talk to Lady Valesco about a boy named Vincent. Very intriguing.
I already know where you're going with this.
Very V's.
Wait, what's the
Villara,
connection here?
Vincent, Valeska.
The three
And
V's.
as you say that, the world begins to collapse.
No! Shit!
No, I'm kidding. You didn't say it in the right order.
Oh, right.
Not the right order.
Valara, Valesco, Vincent.
Very interesting.
The only other thing I can tell you is the night falls when the night
The night falls when?
when the night falls.
Night falls.
Huh.
When the night falls. Sounds interesting.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, I guess we better go see Lady Valesco then.
Of course.
Thank you for your time, Oracle. It was very helpful. You've told us of this prophecy.
Many prophecies are seen by many people.
And I stay behind it and I let them leave.
Okay.
If you guys leave, or do you guys stay? I don't know what you do.
If it looks like you want to stay behind, I'll let you have your minute.
Yeah, Zane will leave you to whatever you gotta do.
I just walk up. So, no disrespect at all, but what is the difference between you and a fortune teller on the streets?
Perhaps you can ask that of Madame Fortune
Madame.
in the Storm Hills.
Yes, okay. You think she'd answer me?
I've spoken with her and she is.
So you know of each other? Is
I
there
do.
respect between you two?
I believe there is a mutual respect. Whether I'm correct in thinking this or not, well, that remains to be seen.
So you would say you serve a similar purpose, but your powers come from different entities, maybe?
That is possible. I know that there are prophecies or hints of the future that she's aware of that I'm not, and vice versa.
Wow. Very okay. Wow. Thank you for that. You want some gold?
I do not require currency of man.
I'm a Ganassi.
Just kind of slides his hand.
I give her 2 gold.
Just kind of wraps it up and slides it into his pocket. Very well.
Alright, you have a great day. And I walk out.
Okay. That was too funny to not go through that. Alrighty. What would you guys? You guys just heading straight to the Temple of Solace to speak with Lady Valesca?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see any reason not to.
Wait, I think we should probably have a conversation first.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay. Can we talk like somewhere maybe private?
What, like an alleyway or something? Sure.
Okay. That I guess that's fine. So I duck us into the nearest alleyway. Okay. We need to like come up with questions, what we need answered from Lady Valesco. She was helpful before, and I don't think that she's not going to be helpful now. But we have a habit of going in, asking too many questions or irrelevant questions, or questions that get us nowhere, or not asking the right questions. And I feel like we need to be on the same page going in. Does that make sense?
Of course, yes.
Yeah?
And I reach down, I take out my big notebook. Okay. What do we ask?
I raise my hand.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I think we need to know where Vincent came from. If he has an origin. Or was he just dropped off on the step?
Right.
Like his story. I want to know his beginning.
Alright. I think we should ask to see anything that came with him. So like papers, or even if it was just like a baby blanket or something.
Has she noticed? Go ahead.
We should ask if anybody has come to visit him.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see. What about... Has he shown any special affinities to magic, or I don't know, elements?
Okay.
Maybe she noticed something, like a power.
Has he shown an affinity for magics?
Has he improved on his jack playing?
Oh my goodness.
True.
If he is supposed to be this figure that could bring great progress or great destruction, wouldn't the best place for great progress be to take him back to the academy with us? Get him enrolled in some classes early or something?
Maybe, but here's my thing. I'm not exactly superstitious, but I feel like if we involve ourselves more than necessary, we could be enacting the fate that we don't want. We could cause the destruction of the city rather than find out why it might happen and stop that instead.
Yeah, well, we were told there was some group of people that wants the destruction. They're the ones that are going to try to force him, right?
Exactly.
And
But
we
what
don't
if
want the
they
destruction, do we?
But what if we have that group of people in the university? What if it's I don't know, a cult or an organization that has, a bad mindset about what the city is or is doing, and they've infiltrated. We just don't know.
I mean, we know about a shadow organization, and we know they're not allowed in the university. So if we think that, we want to keep them safe from the influences of a known hostile organization, I would think the university would be the place to go.
But do we know that is the organization?
I don't know of any other besides the Council of Shadows. Do you?
There are thieves' guilds everywhere.
Well, yeah, but why would a thieves' guild want to destroy the city? They thrive in cities.
Maybe, but what I'm saying is we don't need to act too hastily. This is exactly why I wanted to have this done before we even suggest something like that. And we can't tell her that people are after him either, because if she knows, she's going to want to push him on us. I mean, if she cares anything about him anyway.
Virtue, we can keep an eye without alerting anyone. We don't need to make a fuss about it.
Right.
Until we know. And I look at Zane. Of course, if we see danger, the first thing we'll do is protect him, bring him out of it, and do what needs to be done. But all we know right now is that he could possibly destroy everything. Right? There's no real threat here. Just potential.
I'm curious to know. I'm curious to know. Like, I mean, you played with him a little bit. I mean, you played jacks with him, didn't you, Eris? Did he seem gifted in any way?
Well, he was good at... Can I actually roll history to see if I maybe that day would have seen anything?
Yeah, go for it. Roll me a history check.
Let's go. Do we take those? History check, history... No, nothing. Okay, it's just a straight roll. 16?
16? Nothing really that comes to mind. There's
No.
nothing really nothing that stuck out while you were interacting with him that would appear off-brand to an orphan or a child.
He was a nice kid. He could play jacks. That's it. Yeah, nothing too crazy about him. I gave him gold. I gave him like 2 pieces of gold.
I think we're gonna need to talk to him too. We can just say that we're checking it upon him, and then afterwards we can talk to Lady Valesco and get the real questions.
Of course. And I pulled jacks out of my pocket. We're just here to play some jacks.
Great. Okay, so where did he
Came
come
by for a
from?
rematch.
Where can we see? Can we see everything that came with him? Has anyone come to visit him? Has he shown any affinity for magics? Anything else that we really need to know?
Has
If there-
anybody come and wanted to adopt him?
I think that one has. Has anyone come to visit? I think that would be covered, don't you?
I suppose. Maybe. Well, I don't know. Maybe somebody wanted
Actually-
to adopt him in the past and then it fell through.
Yeah, you're right. What if he was adopted but he was sent back?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Has anyone ever tried to adopt him? All right.
Other than that, I don't know.
I think those are good. That'll give us a good baseline knowledge anyway. Okay, if no one else has anything, I suppose I'm ready. Phew.
I'm ready to go. Alright, let's head over.
Is this when we get there and find out he's not even there anymore?
No, this is where
I
you
hope
find that the
not.
whole temple's a crater.
Oh, Lord.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you guys make your way over to the more central part of the Heavens District where the Temple of Solace is. The doors are open as they usually are. This is a little more populated area and a more sought out temple, so they don't really bother with any closing of doors or anything. They just kind of like a very open and welcoming demeanor that they tried to pose. But yeah, you guys walk up and the doors are wide open.
Is that a good thing or?
I mean,
not?
the doors were open last time we were here too.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember. I'll follow you in.
Okay. You guys walking in, there's you know the way to. Are you guys going to be looking for Lady Valesco first, or do you want to head straight to the part where you know that the orphans kind of live in?
I would think we need to talk to Lady Valesco first.
I thought we were going to talk to him first, and then talk to Lady Velasco. Like, be really nonchalant about it. Like, no, we're checking up on you. Like, seeing how you're doing, Vincent.
I thought
And then
we were
we'll
gonna
talk to her and
split
be all
up.
serious.
Oh, sure. That works.
Yeah. It might be creepy to go in there first, but we've done it before. Alright, let's go to the children first.
Okay. Yeah, you walk over to the area that has more of the children's kind of living areas and living quarters that they have. Some places for study. Go ahead and roll me a perception check to see if you can spot Vincent out of the crowds.
My perception is a 9.
You don't really see anything because as you guys are walking in, you hear a bunch of cheering and kids running around and kind of like jumping up at your legs, kind of trying to get you to pay attention to them more. It's more the kids who you guys had saved about a couple weeks ago. But yeah, they're all just kind of jumping up and like tugging on your arms and saying hi and trying to be as friendly and greeting as possible while also trying to get their the attention that children crave.
The attention that children crave. True. Hey everyone, we saved your lives. Hey. How are you?
Yeah.
You guys-
How are you all
guys came
doing?
back. Oh, we're good. We've been having so much fun. We've been playing. We've been studying. But it's been really good. Mother Velasco has been really nice. A little too nice since we came back, but I think that's a good thing. But then we had all these people coming through, and they were new to the church, and they were saying they were having a good time here. Lady Velasco took a look at them. She said they were fun. Somebody came by and threw us a party because Lady Velasco hired them for a little gathering as a celebration, and he brought some fun pastries, and then he was having fun with us, and he showed us a couple of magic tricks, and it was a
Well,
lot
here's
of fun.
what's gonna happen today, okay? I'm going to hide a gold piece somewhere around here, and if any one of you can find it, I'm purchasing all of us a dinner tonight. We're gonna eat very well, more than 1 gold's worth, okay? So that's gonna be what you guys do. You just don't bug us. Do your job. Find that gold piece, and get you all a good dinner. Yeah?
They all immediately, yeah, oh, yeah, well, we got, yeah. And
I
they
look at
kinda
them and I
close their
go,
eyes. All right, tell us when you're done.
I look at them. I'll go hide the piece. You guys do whatever you need to do. And all right. Count to 100, and I run just to go hide something.
You guys hear just a roaring of 1, 2, and then some kids going 1, 2, 9, 26, 34. And just a bunch of some kids who know how to count, and other ones who don't know what order the numbers are supposed to go in. Eris, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check just for future stuff.
Let's do this. Ah, sheesh.
I'll give you advantage since
Thank
the kids
God.
are
That was a 2.
not looking, and again, they're children.
Sleight of hand. I got these +4. Oh, that's better. Sleight of hand +8. 21.
21. Okay. Sweet. All right, we'll deal with that later. If the two of you want to try to pick out Vincent in the crowd now, if you'd like, go ahead and roll a perception with advantage while the kids are, a little more calmed down and a little more focused.
Sure. I will look with my little eyes. Ooh, that's a natural 20!
Oh, all
Hey.
right. Looking around as you see kind of some of the hands kind of pulling their hands over their heads or their faces to kind of cover their eyes.
Aw.
You just barely see at the very edge of the group Vincent kind of do the same thing, but kind of you can tell he's peeking up a little bit.
Hey guys, look over there.
Kind of doing that thing where he just like pulls one eye or one finger aside to look through it.
There he is.
I pull out the jacks. You trying to play?
No, I'm 34, 35, 36, 37. He kind of peeks his eye out again.
Oh, I forgot. I told them to do something.
You want... okay. Yeah.
Alright.
Just like here, or...
Yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna be looking for that gold that I already hid. And I just sit down and I just throw the jacks on the floor.
Oh, okay.
Effie, Zane, we playing? Or...
Yeah, I've
Sure.
played Jax before.
Yeah, lovely. Sure. I've never played before, but I've seen you that one time.
Alright. Vincent, lay out the rules. They don't know. They're new.
Alright, so here's what you do. And you see him just kind of throw, he throws a ball on the ground, and he picks up a few jacks before it hits the ground, and he catches the ball again. So you just, before it hits the ground like that, you pick up as many jacks as you can. Shouldn't I be helping the other kids for the big dinner or something? I mean, more people looking for something better than less people looking for something.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of kids looking, though. I mean, would one more really make that much of a difference?
I don't know.
Well, we just have some questions. You know? Like, how have you been?
I've been good. Yeah, it's been fun since Jasper's back. We've been able to...
Yeah? How have things been since everybody got back?
Oh, I think, Lady Velasco's been doing a lot to make them feel safer, I think. They had they do a party. We had some fun pastries. People come and go because church.
Nice.
So fun.
Hey, you remember when I said, you don't have to be strong. You just have to make strong
You just
friends?
have to be, strong friends, be quick, steal a lot of things.
Yeah, okay. Have you made any strong friends yet?
No. I mean, I have all my friends here already, so hard to make new ones. There's a couple more kids who started living here.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. One of them's kind of hard to talk to though, because he just copies people. It's annoying and mean.
Oh, he just copies people.
Uh-huh.
Give a look to Zane and Effie.
So, what's this kid like?
Well, he has a long face with like a beak and like feathers on him. I don't know if those are clothes or not though. But he does
I
have
think
like
I know.
kind of short hands. He's kind of short. And he just makes fun of me by saying the last thing I said.
No, he's an Eric, not an Arakocra. Those are the other flying race. He's a Kenku.
A Kenku?
Yeah, those guys. I don't know exactly what's going on with them, but they can't really speak normally. They have to hear somebody else say something, and then they can only repeat things they've heard.
Oh, that's not good. How does he talk to people?
It's hard for them to talk to people. They usually need a friend who can say the things for them that they'll need to repeat at some time.
Oh.
But it is kind of neat that Kenku, they can repeat things they've heard in the voice they heard it in.
Oh, so he's not being mean. He just can't talk like it.
No, he can't talk like you.
I'm being mean for not being nicer?
Kind of,
I
yes.
think you just didn't understand. Now that you know, you won't do it anymore.
I'll try to understand him better, and then him and I can be friends. And then that's another friend.
And now you have a friend who can fly.
Zane
I
is
think.
gonna grab the speaking stone in his pocket, and he's gonna think at these two.
Guys, oh my god, I just connected something.
What is it?
The goblins that came here to kidnap the children, they went to Vincent's room. They got the wrong kids. It is the Shadow Council that wants Vincent. We need to get him. We at some point before they do.
How do you know?
The goblins were hired by the Shadow Council to come kidnap the children and take them back.
As the speak is going on, I'm just playing jacks. Like I'm just listening, but I'm just trying
roll
to
me
keep.
roll me sleight of hand.
No.
I'm playing too.
You can roll me sleight of hand as well for your turn.
I'm not playing. I am staring wide-eyed,
Okay.
like, oh no, conspiracy!
27.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you Effie, you watch Eris kind of toss the ball at the air, grab all the jacks, catch it before it even reaches the halfway point of falling. It looks like Eris is probably practicing this while you're sleeping. Or he's that good. It almost seems like it.
I'm a little distracted. I only got a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23.
Oh, okay. I mean, hey, this is a new game to you.
Yeah, it is. It's a new game to me. And I swipe as many as I can. I look at Zane.
You think they were trying to get him and not the others?
I do. Why else would the Council of Shadows or Nyx Jaro be interested in taking children? If he knew about this
held
prophecy... Yeah, that's what he said. But if he knew about this prophecy before we did, he could have known the destructive potential of this kid and wanted to bend him to his will like Maverick.
That's true. Ugh. Maybe we do need to talk to Lady Velasco and see about getting him. Fuck. Okay.
How about this, Eris? You stay here and keep playing with him. We'll go talk to Lady Velasco with the questions we had and make sure. But I'm it makes too much sense to me for that not to be the case. I mean, I could be wrong, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah, no worries. We gotta go get looking for that gold anyways. We'll stop playing the game for a little bit.
So that's when I told Jasper that Jax is just like a person's name, but without the extra S.
Why does that make sense? But I'm also confused.
I know.
Wow. They still haven't found that gold. Let's help them out. Come on.
Oh, okay. You watch Vincent just kind of walking next to Eris. Eris, he's gonna try to grab onto your hand. Are you letting him hold your hand?
Ugh. I'm gonna roll for this.
Okay.
Say, whoa, I don't know you like that. Let's go find that gold.
You guys watch Eris and Vincent walking away, and you can just kind of see Vincent casually, continuously putting his hand on Eris to try to hold his finger or something, and Eris just kind of bats his finger.
I give him a pat on the back. I was like, don't worry though, we'll get there. He's trying to tug at my heart. I won't let him.
Okay. And you guys go to a different part of the temple, and find Lady Velasco.
Okay.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you two again. Where's your other friend? Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine. Actually, doing great. He's look at Zane.
He's checking on the kids. We brought them back, and he's seeing how well they're fitting back in, and if they're traumatized or anything.
Oh, that's sorry. It's like Effie was trying to keep from saying that part. It's like, he's entertaining kid. Fuck. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope you two will get a chance to go over and see them as well. I know they've been really looking forward to the idea of you guys coming back. So
Yeah,
that'd be fun for them.
Yeah, they seem to be having a good time here. How's Vincent? I know it was his room that the goblins broke into.
Oh, he's been doing much better since the others have come back, especially Jasper. Him and Jasper are pretty close. But since they've came back, everything's things have been good.
Good.
Looks over at Zeph like, the questions?
Take out my book. Yes, actually, we have a couple of questions, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh yeah, I have some time.
Fantastic. So, it might sound weird. I would promise that there are very, very, very good reasons for these questions, okay? Where did Vincent come from?
I wish I knew. He was one of our children who just kind of he showed up one day. Only thing he really remembers was he was living on the streets for a bit.
Oh, he was.
No really any recollection of a family or anything like that.
How old was he when he came to you?
Around 5 years old.
Oh.
He's only been here for about 5 years.
Sorry, I'm just writing all this down.
Oh, that's okay. Is there something wrong?
No. We're just curious. All right. When he came here, did he have anything with him, like a blanket or clothes or something like that, maybe?
Only thing I can think of are those jacks he plays with. He literally likes the jacks.
That's it.
Yep. Well, and the clothes he had, but we have since gotten rid of those. Not only were they very dirty, he has also grown out of them.
Right.
Yeah. Has anybody ever, expressed interest in adopting him? He seems like a nice kid. I mean, they're all really nice.
We've had a few adoptions go through here, but more often than, well, in my time being here, more often than not, a lot of kids just kind of age out and they're able to go out into the world and start living for themselves.
So what you're saying is he's never been adopted?
No. None of the kids we have living here really have no one's really come in that prospect as of late, the last few years. Some of them are getting ready to, Vincent and Jasper amongst the oldest. They're going to be getting to the age here where they can start apprenticing. Doing smithing work if they like, tanning.
Right. And I'm not sure how to say this, but has anyone come to visit Vincent?
No, I had some people. I hired a couple of people to come in for have a little celebration for the kids, have a fun little snack for them, have a meal. We had a sleight of hand magician come in to kind of give them some fun to get their minds off of them being taken. But no one specifically to meet with him. I mean, the magician really just kind of interacted with all the kids. I was here the whole time. I didn't see him single any of the kids out or anything like that.
All right. What about affinities? Has he shown affinity for any, is he gifted in any sort of way?
He has been sneaking a little more than usual. He's been hiding. He's recently, when he's not playing jacks, he's recently been taking up trying to get the rest of the kids to play hide and seek. Mainly him being the hider.
That's my boy.
Which I don't think that's exactly how the game goes. I think there's usually more than one hider, and then the rest, or the one fight. But he does it the other way, it's weird. But if
And
they're all having fun.
Mm-hmm. And you've never seen him, perform any magics or anything like that?
Oh, no, not at all. Not that I've seen it.
Okay.
How is he in classes?
No, he pays attention as much as any kid. They don't like studying.
Yeah.
But, they gotta learn so that they can get out there and, they can put forth some of that information into their jobs if they want to do that, or if they want to stay in the church, they can continue with those lessons.
I look over at Zane and I squeeze the sending stone. I think we should probably tell her why we're asking, don't you think?
Yeah, probably be for the best.
Eris, we need you over here.
Got it. This kid's really good at following. I'll make my way over.
Okay. I'll wait for him to get over here. And then nudge Zane.
So, are you familiar with the Temple of Raziel?
Oh, yes, it's on the other side of the Heavens District.
Yes. They have an individual in there of high regard, the Gnomish Oracle of Raziel. You've heard of them, right?
I've heard talks of them.
Yeah, well,
We've never met.
Oh, yeah, you don't really need to have met them. You just need to know them by reputation. You know how they have prophetic visions given to them by Raziel, right?
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we were told by Inquisitor Valara to go visit them because they had a vision that concerned the city, and their vision involved young Vincent over there.
Okay.
The vision basically detailed, there's like a branching path. There's two ways he could go. One way is that he's gonna be a great innovator, and he's gonna make the city much better than it is now, and improve the lives of everybody here. And that's the way we want to make sure he goes.
True.
And the other?
Well, they weren't exactly clear on that, but they said the other way he could go involved him going down a darker path and not making the city better, but instead worse. Maybe as extreme as destroying it.
Okay, well, that's all just speculation. I mean, he's already in the temple where we already, we teach the kids to do their best in everything they do and teach them to go down a good path. And I think
Lady
we're already
Valesco,
there.
we think, and I look at Zane to show that I'm backing him up in his theories.
Mm-hmm.
We think they were trying to take Vincent that night when the goblins came.
Well, if they're trying to do that, why didn't they just take him? I mean, they came through his window.
Because he wasn't in bed.
Yeah, he was checking on a friend of his. And those goblins, they were not the smartest bunch. They just grabbed any kid they could, as many as they could.
I do appreciate the concern, and I appreciate what you've done to these kids, but I mean, they are, we've stepped up on things, making sure everything's a little more secure, everything's good to go. So
I'm sure you have.
fine.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. You've probably increased security. There's probably guards patrolling now, but the organization that hired those goblins, they don't care about conventional security. The only thing that stops them from just teleporting in and taking what they want is magic. And yeah, this temple does have strong magic. There's a place in Arcadia, it's not far, that is specifically warded against them. And I think I'm speaking for all of us when I say it might be safer if Vincent relocated.
I nod.
Well,
would I have been able to lose Vincent by now?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. 18 flat. Nothing.
Awesome. He you lost him. You can out of the corner of your eye you kind of see him down the hallway, and it looks like he's trying to sneak a bit. But you can like just barely see him dart his head behind the doorway. He's not within earshot, but you can definitely see him over there.
Okay, all right. As long as he's not in earshot, all right.
No.
Okay, cool. I walk up to everybody. All right. Where are we at?
We were just explaining that it might be safer for Vincent to relocate from here to a place in the city that is specifically warded against the Shadow Council.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And just to be clear, that place is the Arcadian Academy, specifically near Felix.
I have one reservation about that. He's a kid.
Oh?
I feel like if we take him, he'd be singled out. Is there a way, maybe,
Here.
Lady Valesco, that we move all the students on campus for the time being? I mean, all the children? It could be just like, it would be a lot easier, rather than taking him away from his friends that he's trying to make. Like,
Look,
what if...
I mean, we haven't even spoken about. I mean, we've barely even talked about one child leaving the temple, let alone all of them. And I mean, the only way you'd be able to actually get Vincent out of the temple, you'd have to officially adopt him. That's paperwork we have to do. That'd be weeks of paperwork you'd have to do. Under speculation. No, there's no evidence that they were just goblins that came in here.
We spoke with who hired them, Valesco.
I didn't.
I know you didn't, but we did. We spoke with him and he was not a good man. We know what he's done in the past. We know the people
where
he's
is he?
hurt. Where is he?
Mhm.
I don't know.
You spoke with him. You didn't deal with him.
Well, it wasn't actually him that showed up. It was a duplicate of him. It held a fraction of his power, and it's still almost bested. Us three and 3 guards.
He's very strong. So
Well,
it
I've
is...
only seen the evidence of these goblins, so I will stand by that. Vincent will stay here.
But the goblins alone took children.
Yeah,
And
the
now we have
goblins.
security.
The goblins were not the real threat. It was the person behind the goblins.
Exactly.
All right, maybe we don't need to take him.
No,
But how would you feel about us being able to stay around more often and putting on our own watch?
If you would like to stay around and do so, that is up to you. But I don't think.
and what is your reasoning behind that? If you don't mind me asking, just is it because we need to have somebody officially adopt him? Should we speak with the faculty of the academy to do a sort of a field trip study sort of thing? Like, is there any possible way we can get Vincent where we believe he will be safest?
He will be safe. We have. We've increased our security measures. Everything is, up by as much as we can do it. We have already had people come through and make sure that everything is secure and that we have around the clock guards. And
Do I believe and feel that she's coming about this as a concerned person or someone who's trying to stop something that, like, I don't know, in a more nefarious way. Like they just don't want him to leave because they have their own reasons.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation. Or sorry, not investigation, insight.
Give me some insight. Dice. 11.
11. I mean, you get the idea. Like, this is there are other people here, but she's really the one that's kind of tending to these kids more often than not that you've seen. It could be just like a bit of, you know, it's her responsibility to protect them. So the fact that if she can't protect them, then it's kind of almost a motherly instinct of like, if she can't protect them, then how could anyone else protect them? Because she's the one that's always keeping an eye on them and no one else is.
Well, how about this? Do you have any extra rooms?
We do.
Can I take one? And I spend my evenings here and sleep? And provide my own sense of security?
If that is what you would like to do, you may.
And my friends?
All I ask of you, Lady Valesco, whatever you decide, I know you've pretty much made up your mind. I know you hold the welfare of these children dearest to your heart, and you want to do what you think is absolutely best for them.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about it. Think about the chance that something bad could happen, and think about the possible ways to prevent it. That's all I ask. You don't have to decide now. You don't have to do anything. Just think about it. I don't want Vincent to get hurt or this city to get hurt because bad people do bad things.
There is not much of a response. She just kind of turns her nose away from.
Well, I'm gonna be purchasing dinner for everyone here tonight. I want good food, and I'm got 3 gold, so all the kids can eat. Is that okay? Because I promised them a dinner.
That would be fine.
And would it be too much to ask if you took care of it? Because I wouldn't want to go do it.
So wait. What are you proposing?
She goes and buys it, has
you're
it catered.
giving her the gold.
Yeah, I'll give her the gold. I'll give her the gold, okay. But she handles it.
So you're giving her 3 gold to get food.
Yeah, get good food. Awesome. That top of the line stuff.
All I'm saying is, in terms of a table, the meals per day go 3 copper squalid, 6 copper poor, all the way up to 2 gold for aristocratic meals.
Go per person?
I don't know if it's per person. We'll say for this one, it's just gonna be 3 gold will be pretty good for kids getting a feast.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'll give
I
it 3
think my
gold.
neighbor's back, so I need to be right back.
Okay, that's alright.
I give her 3 gold.
Yeah, so you give her the gold, and she goes out to get their usual cater food, for the celebratory stuff that they do.
Okay. Well then, what do you think?
I think that we need to find out what the actual procedure is for adoption. She's not going to give up that kid into the care of anybody else unless they formally adopt them. I think that she doesn't want to admit that there could be a risk inside her facility for them to be taken again.
Okay.
Even though we brought them back, I don't think she wants to admit that she failed.
Well, first off, I think your intentions are good, but think about him. Imagine being adopted just because we think we need to protect you. How is that going to make someone feel? You're not adopted out of love. You're not chosen because people like you.
That's a fair point.
And then think about taking him away from his friends. Remember, we're talking about paths. They didn't say he was going to get taken. They said he's the one going to be doing it. So
Right.
ripping him from his friends, I am against.
It could, but if he gets kidnapped by the Shadow Council, it's definitely going to.
And that's why, if we are worried about him being hurt, maybe we should take a more proactive role in protecting him. And maybe that's not moving him from his space. Maybe that's bringing our space to him.
So you're speaking and you're like cutting out in between words again. I don't know if you're too far from your
shoot.
microphone or what.
I think I might be right now. Hello.
You're good now. You're good now.
Okay, perfect.
I was just like only hearing in between.
Oh, okay, sorry. Maybe protecting him isn't taking him out of his space, but we just bring ourselves into it. Because I don't like the idea of taking him away from his friends.
You're right. I don't like the idea of separating him from everything he knows either. But I like the idea of Nyx making a portal of shadow right next door to here, stepping out, walking over here, grabbing him, and then going back through the portal before anybody can stop him. I like that even less.
I like the idea of telling Headmaster, can you come and ward this area? And we sit here.
Yes, if he made the wards around the academy, he could probably ward this space too.
Yeah.
I think that's a good compromise for now. If she's not going to let Vincent leave, we have to make this place as safe as we can for him.
I'm okay with that as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and maybe after dinner, we all talk to Headmaster, and I mean, we could probably start a watch around here. Or maybe be a bit more proactive and go find him. But that'll be later. Maybe let's first work on trying to get the Headmaster to bring in some wards.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Nyx Jaro is even higher on the list of power than the pirate lady.
Yeah.
But no, I definitely think your idea is great there, Eris. We should talk to Felix, see if he'll fortify this area against that sort of thing. Or maybe he has somebody that's been wanting to adopt a child. Maybe they could go about it that way, but I don't know.
I'm out 4 gold today. Let me go ahead and put that in.
So I suppose we can head to Felix's after we eat with the children?
Yeah. Eat with the children.
What kind of food do they get for them? Do they like it? Is it like a super treat for them?
I mean, it's really nice food. They come back with a caterer who has has their own set of employees coming in and bringing in a bunch of various types of meat. There's like some steak that they're kind of carving out. There's a couple of turkeys, some goose, some lamb, all assortments of vegetables and vegetables, fruits, pastries, all kinds of desserts, some juices for the children, since they, kids probably shouldn't be drinking any alcohol.
Probably not.
Bringing them some fun glasses to make them feel like they're at a party and having fun like adults do, but keeping it PG for them. But yeah, no, they bring a bunch of food, and the kids. If you guys are staying for the dinner and hanging out with them throughout that, and you guys are more than welcome to enjoy the dinner as well. The food is brought in. The kids are loving it.
So, if we watch Vincent, who does he hang out with the most of all the kids? Like, is there a group of people he associates with the most, one or two? Who are his friends?
So it's very much like a very schoolyard thing. Like he hangs out with a lot more of his age group as you're kind of seeing the night go on. A few of the younger kids kind of do that thing where they want to be cool and hang out with the older kids, and for the most part, Vincent and Jasper kind of help look out for the kids a little bit. Jasper a little more so since he's a bit older, but they're not the ones they're not the type of kids to like, no, you're young, we don't want to play with you. They're kind of a little more accepting and like showing them cool tricks that they've learned or something like that, showing them how to play jacks. And now you see Vincent has taken a little more to speaking with the smaller Kenku, who has been has been new here and is trying to converse with them a little bit, as hard as that may be for a 10-year-old boy to do.
Okay. So he's pretty much like he's friendly with everybody, and he's hanging out with the Kenku boy now, but there's nobody else that's like really close to him. It seems.
The only other person, the one that he seems the closest to, is Jasper.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm just trying to think if we were gonna organize a large-scale adoption, like how many kids we're gonna have to find homes for.
Oh god, how many kids do we have to adopt? How much paperwork's that gonna be? Oh great, he hangs out with everyone. That's gonna be 27 children we have to adopt.
It's a new kind of trauma. I was adopted for my sake.
Congratulations, you guys beat Arcadian Academy. We're not going back to Arcadian Orphanage. that you guys are now
Arcadian
opening.
orphanage. I don't know, because like it just seems to me, like if I think about this, if the goal is to keep him safe from Nyx, we want to take him to a place that is safe already, or make this place safe. And she is probably just prideful, and she doesn't want to admit that she's failed. So like, we're not going to be able to convince her that she fucked up, even though the kids were literally taken right from under her nose. I don't know. It seems to me like adoption would be the simplest way, but, you know, if it's going to be 2 or 3 weeks of paperwork, he could be taken in between there. Don't know how bad the warding procedure is going to be. I don't know. You were definitely on the right track there, Oso, though. I liked that suggestion.
I appreciate that. I don't want to rip him from his home.
Yeah, because that would be pretty traumatic, just being adopted for your safety. Even though it started that way, it could turn into a normal adoption. Like, kids grow on you over time. It depends.
That's true.
Well, does anything wacky go on during the dinner, or should we just go talk to Felix?
I want to make a toast.
Okay, yeah. What's your toast?
I just start clinking. Everyone.
You start clicking your glasses, and all the kids immediately pick up and start clicking their glasses too.
Hey, okay. Well, do I know the Kenku's name?
You haven't asked it, but you could, in the time it would take from getting the food there, you could either ask the Kenku's name or you could ask Vincent what the kid's name is.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the Kenku's name.
Okay, well, how do you do so?
Hey, little one, what's your name?
What's your name?
What's your name?
What's your name?
My name is. Bricka Bricka.
Bricka Bricka.
What's your name?
What's your name?
What do I call you?
What do I call you?
Harris,
Oh,
he repeats everything that you say because he can't speak for himself yet. He has to learn enough words before he can put them together.
Blade
Can't speak for
Whisperer.
himself yet. Blade Whisperer.
Killmongerer.
Killmongerer.
Do you like any of those?
Like any of those?
Why don't you ask Vincent what his name is?
Because how does Vincent know? Vincent,
How
come
does
here.
Vincent know? Vincent, come here. And he said, Vincent
Damn you.
walking up. Damn you.
Oh, I didn't.
Vincent walks up.
Harris, don't teach them those kinds of words.
I'm sorry. It's
The second Vincent walks up, he goes, "Oh, hey guys," and you hear the Genku, "Damn you!"
Stop it! No. I didn't say that.
Teaching
what's
the
that?
Kenku to swear.
I didn't know. Oh fuck! I mean, no. Okay. What's his name, Vincent? Do you know?
Oh, that's Kevin.
His name is Kevin. You couldn't tell me that.
You didn't ask.
No, I'm talking to the Kenku. Kevin.
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 I can see why you're bullied.
All right.
Why you
Harris,
bullied?
well, you were tapping the glass like you wanted to make a toast. What did you want to say?
I was gonna say, welcome our new friend Kevin.
It's all like a flashback of just like, oh my god, this kid. Kevin, yeah.
Kevin. All right, this dinner, everyone, is to bring all of you together. Let's realize that you must all have each other's backs. What does this mean? You eat together, you sleep together, you look out for each other. All right? We call this a bond. I need you all to be friends. Everybody from Vincent to Kevin, you all need to look out for each other. All right? And together, you will be Arcadian Thieves Guild Children's Division. All right, everyone?
Oh my god.
Roll me a really low DC for a persuasion check.
Yes. 11 plus 8. 19.
The kids, what? Just go
Yes!
in uproar and just like start screaming and cheering. And you see Lady Valesco just kind of, and just kind of starts shaking her head.
But remember, we don't steal from our homes, okay? And I look at her like, sorry.
He gives a reluctant thumbs up.
All right, well, let's continue eating and have a good night.
Alrighty, so for the most part, the remainder of the dinner goes pretty well. And the kids start to kind of wind down for the evening, even though they really don't want to, with some adventures, spending the day here, and start kind of getting things ready for bed.
All right. Maybe we should go talk to Felix. Make sure, see what would be the easiest way forward here.
Yeah. Yeah, let's leave on a good note. And do we come back tonight? I'm probably gonna come sleep over here. Is that okay with you?
That's fine with me.
Okay.
I really, I don't know if these stones work while we're sleeping, but I'll have to try that. Tomorrow morning, before you guys wake up, I'll start trying to talk to you and see if you can hear me.
Right early in the morning. Hey guys, wake up.
That would be awesome if they did. Okay, alright then, let's head over to... Wait, where's Effie? Let's see. We should wait for her.
Is she with us?
Oh, wait.
Razzie, are you
Say
here?
that, and she like scurries from around the corner because she was off.
And she's back now. Yes, I did. I had to pee.
You drank too much water this morning. I told you that was too much.
No, that was not too much. Trust me.
Well, I tell that to the number of times you've been in the bathroom today.
Wait, twice?
Yeah, that's a lot. Once a day, man.
What's wrong with you? Never mind.
Do you want to go talk to Felix? See if we can figure out the solution for this problem?
I mean, Felix does not exactly have dominion over her orphanage, right? I mean,
No.
what exactly are we talking about? I've been in the bathroom for a minute.
We were gonna ask Felix to come over and put on some of the same wards he has over the school.
Mm-hmm.
Bring him over here.
Do you think Lady Velasco will allow it?
Oh, did we even ask her?
I don't know. Headmaster Felix is well respected in this city. He's one of the most powerful people around. She's bound to accept a gesture of goodwill from his organization to hers.
Yeah, I think we should ask first, though.
You'd hope.
Well, I don't know if hearing it from us is going to help, because she's already pretty well set that she's not going to give him over to our care. So I don't think anything we suggest is going to be taken very well. I could be wrong, but
Right. Okay. I'm kind of out of answers at this point.
oh, and we were also I had the idea to ask Felix, being the headmaster and all, he knows all the faculty fairly well at the academy, if any of them were looking to adopt. That would be the simplest procedure, I think. And who would Valesco be to deny a child a new home? but we'd have to find one willing to adopt at least 2 or 3, so he could still have some friends.
Okay.
He's really into this adopting idea, and I don't think we should do it. I really don't think any of us are ready for that kind of responsibility.
I mean, I don't think we should be adopting any children, but I mean, certainly we could find somebody to adopt them.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Shove the kids off on someone else. Yeah, let me go really quick. I'm just going to warn her that we're going to bring over Headmaster Felix about the wards, because I don't want to she's going to get even more upset if we're just doing things without asking her. I think it's rude. And she's been nice enough to let us sleep over, to be around. I just want to give us some warning.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
I head over to Lady Valesco.
Okay. Gonna have to change the signage to the from the Temple of Solace to the Thieves Guild Children's Division.
Yes, sorry, I got a little bit too excited with the speech.
It's okay. They have an imagination anyway.
Yeah. So, I understand we don't want to move the kids from here. I'm with you on that. I know the others, well, Zane is keen on that, but I'm not. I just want to know if you would be okay with us bringing wards used at the college to keep people out, if we can place them over here. All the kids stay here. We're just trying to get the same protection.
I think that would be fine.
Okay. I'll let him know. I appreciate what you do for them, and I'm sorry. We're not trying to say you don't love them, and we're not trying to say that you're not doing a good job. We're just trying to say there's someone who's worse than your average bandit. And these guards, no offense to them, they suck ass at their job, and I've seen them work. They're not very good.
If wards can be put up, that would be better than what we have.
Perfect.
But we have stepped up.
Sounds good. All right, thank you so much. And I'm gonna take off back to the group. With my thumbs up, she said yes!
Oh.
She said
That's
she's cool with the
surprising.
wards. Yeah, she said she's cool with the wards. I made
Good
fun of the
deal.
guards a little bit too.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Unless the guards were, coming to pick us up, yeah, they're not very useful.
Yeah. Let's go and talk to Felix then and see if he'll even do it. Which he should, right? He's a good man.
I think he probably will.
Yeah.
I mean, if
okay.
we tell him what's going on.
Okay.
All right, so heading over to the Ye Old Academy.
Ye old academy. Yep.
I had to find a filler word because I forgot what I was saying. Okay. Yeah, you begin to head over to the academy. The sun's starting to set after dinner. You guys making your way to the towards the Mystic Arcanum to speak with the headmaster at his in his study, and you're starting to see, as the weeks are going by and people are getting a little out of the fundamentals of their teachings, you're beginning to see a few of your classmates and a few upperclassmen are outside kind of weaving some spells in the air, learning how to do a few things. Some people, Razzie, or Effie, you're seeing some people use Gust of Wind earlier today. You're seeing a lot of similar spells like that. Some of them are just kind of throwing fire bolts into the air. Some magic missiles, just like throwing some pebbles in the air and kind of. You're seeing more like people setting up firing ranges on the across, kind of along the walls to fire off their ranged weaponry. Some people are getting some wooden staffs and wooden swords and whatnot to practice some of their martial prowess. Kind of get this duration of the school year seems to be getting a little more into. All right, let's get into the practices now, so you guys can learn how to apply this kind of phase. But yeah, you guys make your way up to the office, and as you walk into kind of knock on the door, there's actually a bit of a wait this time.
Yeah, who's in there?
Well, as you see the door open, you see inside there is Headmaster Felix, who is sitting down at his desk, and across from him is a woman with this like light blue hair and like very almost pale blue, pale skin that's like, you know, like how you get a little blue if you're like freezing cold. She kind of has like her skin tone is kind of has that bit. She has like kind of some bright red lips, but like also icy blue eyes. This really bright blue hair. She has like purple dress on with a she doesn't have any anything across her shoulders for clothing, other than like she has these two like golden buckles that are resting on either side of her neck that kind of drapes down a almost like a purplish cape with some gold lines across it, and like a tiara that goes across with a tiny perfect circular sapphire on it, with some, they're not even quite gloves, they're just kind of like sleeves that go from the top of her wrists up to just below her shoulders. And she kind of turns around as you're all coming in. Oh, you have you're students. It's good to meet you. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Should we know you?
This is Jazeera Silvermane. This is the headmistress at the academy in Malithium.
Oh.
Yes, I run the school over in Darlian. Hello, everyone. It's good to meet you.
Came a long ways to be here. That's a ways off.
Oh, it's nothing. Just stepping through a couple portals now and then. Just came by for a little visit to speak.
You have a good talk?
Well, we were waiting on a couple of the colleagues. A couple people are astral projecting in, not wanting to quite make the trip over.
Hi, my name is Zephyrin Mordov.
And I put my hand out, definitely trying to name drop just in case she knows.
Yeah. Oh, that's the. Oh, she like you hear the you hear the chair she's sitting on just jump back, and she stands up with a kind of a burst of energy and walks over and grabs your hand with both of hers. Oh my goodness, it is so nice to meet another Modorov. I haven't.
You've met more.
How are you? How's your family? Oh, of course.
I'm not sure. I haven't talked to them in a little while, but I mean, last time I talked to my dad and my brother, they were, top-notch okay.
I do miss your brother. He was one of my best students when he was apprenticing at my academy for a little bit. I don't know if he ever told you.
No, he did. I just I almost went to your academy,
And she says that like underneath her breath.
but
okay, no one tell.
I thought this would be
Oh, I understand. Your father.
I don't know.
Your father came here back in his day, and he helped out with mine. He helps out across the continent here and there.
Right. I mean, I do feel a little bit of what's the word? Affiliation or some sort of patriotism for your school, because I was born in Malithium, but I'm here. And anyways, it's very good to meet you. I've always wanted to.
And I've always wanted to meet you as well. And of course, you always have a spot at my academy if you ever need it. Just a place to stay. And she kind of looks over her shoulder. I don't mean to poach. I'm not trying to steal anyone, but if you ever wanted to.
Thank you.
JK, unless.
But like,
Pretty
what
much.
else?
But like, really? Do you?
And she kind of dusts her hands off. Oh, but anyway, okay. You had something I assume you needed to speak with your headmaster. If you need to, if you need some privacy with this, it's totally a-okay. I will pop out or something if you need.
Well, we did need to speak to him. I look back at everyone. Privacy is right?
I mean, it's nothing that sensitive. It's just a matter of, the welfare of the city.
Oh,
Right.
That's interesting.
It's very interesting. Would you mind if I maybe wrote you some letters from time to time?
Oh, of course. I'll get you my own little parchments that you can send. They'll go right to my office.
Could be wonderful.
You know what? It's a good moment. Why don't I do that, and then I'll leave you to speak with him, because this is more of a sensitive subject.
Thank you so much, Headmistress Silvermane.
Of course, I will just pop out. I will see you in a little bit. Just let me know when you're done here, and Xavier, keep saying Xavier. Felix, and we'll be right as rain. And he just kind of is looking between this burst of energy between the two of you. Just, very well. I will do this. Yes, once we are done, I will contact. Hopefully, the others will be here soon. Do you see her kind of, alrighty, well, I will, I'll be back. And she kind of almost bursts into this, sparkling dust.
As soon as she's gone, I look at everyone and, oh goodness, I'm so excited to have met her. I've heard so much about her from my brother. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. We have a job.
Headmaster Felix, she was trying to poach Zephy, by the way. And
no, it's quite all right.
No, she wanted to go. She wanted to go. She was trying to betray you, and I told her no, don't do it.
He was right here. You didn't say a word to me.
I did not say anything. She's right.
Students, I do love our little talks, but there are others who are to speak with me today who I would rather not have to introduce to you right.
Right. Well, our matter won't take very long. I described it last. Would one of you like to describe what's going on right now this time?
I think we can just say,
if you
describe the situation.
Well, who's gonna do the describing? We gotta say who
I
does.
will. I am
Okay,
excited and have a lot of energy, even though I'm exhausted.
Kid's gonna be taken. He's gonna destroy the city. He kind of nods his head a little bit. And you got this information from an oracle of Razil.
Yep.
Yes.
Interesting. It is all you're asking is for me to put up some wards at the Temple of Solus, then.
I mean, put up some wards if you can convince her that, we have a safer place for the boy. I mean, I just don't want her pride and blindness, willful ignorance to put him in more danger and subsequently the city in more danger.
I want to stress that I know of the existence of this council, as do you, as does Maverick. I believe you wholeheartedly. I can put wards up, but unless she sees some kind of evidence, I can't go in and just tell her that we need to take any specific children with.
No, you can't. But if you had somebody that wanted to adopt him, maybe.
Right, exactly.
I will just say my piece. I, for one, am against that. But
True.
yes.
If we were to arrange an adoption, you'd have to take at least one of his with him too. He can't be taken away from his new family.
I just find it unethical. I don't know.
I could talk with people. None of the faculty would probably be interested, as they do interact with, children on a daily basis.
He does seem to be showing promise in becoming a thief or some other kind of stealthy worker. Maybe one of the professors for that?
Is it? It's a possibility that we can.
Imagine this conversation.
With?
Headmaster. Hey, Dad, what made you want me? Well, Headmaster Felix told me to go and adopt you, so that's how it worked out.
Right, that would be a. I can see.
What
why
if
that
we
would
had what if we had someone who did want to adopt, who did want to genuinely be a parent, but they just hadn't met the right child, or they hadn't, they didn't think it was the right time, but then they came into some money, and I mean, like, there are all sorts of situations, is what I'm saying, where people genuinely want a child, or maybe they've got kids, but they want more. I mean,
Okay. I think
there
it's
has
just...
to be a
why
situation.
don't we start with wards and assess from there?
Yes.
Because yes, I agree. Displacing a child could be difficult.
I'm just gonna say, Effie,
Not only physically, but
things were done for you to protect you, right?
Yes.
And you know they were done for your good. Does that make it any less hurtful when you find out it was done by the people closest to you? It sucks, right?
They took my memory.
Okay, and guess what? We're taking his home and his friends. Why? Because we think we're protecting him.
Wouldn't he be happier if he was part of a regular family instead of the giant orphan family they've got going on over there?
It's not a regular family on the virtue that we're telling someone to adopt him. Yes,
Right.
I'm telling you right now, if someone were to say, hey, I like this kid, I feel a genuine connection with him, and they were to adopt him, that is normal. That is something he deserves. He doesn't deserve for us to go and say, go adopt him for his safety.
Well, we're not really talking about the welfare of just one child here. I mean, I hate to say it, but the whole city is at risk if he goes down that dark path.
Alright, and I'm saying, doing things, keeping secrets, it's normally the way to put someone down a dark path. Right?
I see your point.
But I never thought we would lie to him. Just.
Well, he gets no choice in it. I'm pretty sure we're not telling him that the person adopting him is doing it because they were told. And like, if he grows up and he finds that out, we don't know the consequences that'll have. He can take it nicely, or he can get completely upset. Feel like his whole life is a lie. Like he was adopted for some reason other than him being worth it. Because everyone was afraid of him. It's just...
I think. Are you okay?
I think it's wrong.
You seem to be drawing off of something other than the situation entirely at hand here, Eris. Did something like this happen to you, or somebody you cared about?
Well, no, I don't think I have to have like a prior trauma to feel like this is wrong.
Oh, no, it's not. Of course not. It's just you. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. I do. I don't necessarily think you're wrong. But it's like Zane said.
It seems like we have one way that we want to do things, and we're trying to just push into that way instead of trying any other option.
I'm not sure what our other options are, but we don't have to decide that right now, because like the headmaster said, he doesn't have a lot of time, and we want to at least get the wards up, right?
if this is a bad time, Felix, and you're now seeing a kind of translucent tiefling with kind of some horns almost jutting out of his chin, and these large ram horns kind of curling back behind over some white hair, and this large plate armor and like a furred cape over one of his pauldrons. And you see Headmaster Felix get notably more annoyed as this happens. It's just a moment, Ebenthorn. let's proceed with what we discussed a moment ago, and then speak more on this subject afterwards. I can possibly meet up at a designated place after this meeting, or perhaps tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Headmaster Felix. Sorry for interrupting your meetings. We got kind of tangled in
don't
ourselves
worry.
here.
You're not the one who interrupted. And he kind of looks over at the astral projection, and the man kind of has like a really kind of constant frustrated demeanor, but has like a little bit of a kind of shit-eating grin forming.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Right.
Well,
and you kind of see him close. You see Headmaster Felix close his eyes for a minute, and then another the dust sparkles kind of like form together and flash as Jazeera comes back into the room from her own teleportation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're back. Oh, hi, Gelhar. And she kind of hands over a large envelope. One of those like very much like those orange styled ones, the longer ones that can hold like full sheets, and hands it to you, Effie.
Whoa.
What's up?
That tiefling guy's Gelhar Ebenthorn? Like the fucking leader of the Gelharian Empire?
Yeah.
And he's talking to him like that?
And we're here with him? And he popped in?
Astral projection of him, yeah.
What the fuck? It's like being visited by like an emperor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say Hitler?
It's like being visited by like Hitler or Putin.
Wow.
No, she's not wrong.
I was gonna compliment this guy's armor. As soon as I heard Gelhar, I'm like, oh shit!
Yeah, Gelhar Ebenthorn, leader and headmaster of Berso's Ebenthorn Academy.
Oh my god, that dude. Oof!
And she hands over the long envelope to you, Effie.
That's too much. That's too much.
And on the last one, if you that last one you have, go ahead and just like have a little footnote in there that you need more, and I'll send some more over in case you need it. There's about 50 pages there. But if you're one of the if you're unlike your brother, not a big talker, so like if you're more than that and you want to send a bunch, then just let me know. I'll send some more. I'll send some more parchment over for you.
Thank you so much. And I do have things I want to ask you and talk to you about, but now's kind of a bad time for both of us, I think. But thank you so much. And I take it and I like hold it to my chest. It's so nice to meet you.
You as well. Oh yes, we're all very happy to meet everyone. Oh, shove it, Gelhar. Okay, we get it. You're grumpy. I'm sure you just got out of bed or something. It's almost sunset. So all right. You kids go ahead. I will talk to you later, Effie. And then she kind of points to you, and I would love to get to know you two more as well. If you guys need a place to stay, if you're in Marlithium, feel free to stop by.
Perfect. I'll keep you in mind, definitely. I always like my time in Marlithium. The forests there are wonderful.
Thank you. They're beautiful this time of year too. Which is to say all the time. So, I'll see you guys later. Love you, kids.
Just kind of shuffles out the door.
And the last kind of thing you see is a couple more astral projections kind of pop in, and then you even see Aquarius kind of come through like an almost like watery portal. And then just like
I want to wave at Aquarius as we're closing the door.
Like, as the door's closing.
As the door closes, Zane's gonna be like, That was Gelhar Ebenthorn?
That's a lot of people coming in. What's going on?
That was Gelhar.
Go ahead and roll me some history checks too for the other two.
Oh yeah. Can I roll history checks?
17.
Let's say
I got knowledge out the ass.
Oh, knowledge is out the ass.
Do you have more than 17 knowledge? Oh, that's got to be a lot more than 17 knowledge.
Oh, 22 knowledge!
That's a lot of knowledge!
She knows this guy's size!
She knows his knowledge.
Okay.
You didn't say history, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Whoops, where's my... There it is. So yeah, the other two was One of them being a Vidalcan. He is the Nalrim University headmaster over in Prolithair. His name is Etraz Laplive. God, I'm making his name and I can't read him. I'll type that for you later. And then the other one was Jocelyn Dressil, the headmaster over at Talium's Dragon College.
Ooh, Italian.
So we were kind of like caught in the middle of an administrative,
like a conference call.
Yo.
Okay, Etraz La Pluie. Where is he at?
There.
Headmaster.
Yes.
Ooh, a headmaster meeting.
master at giving head.
Whoa! This is where
It was Jocelyn so and so. What?
Dressil.
Dressil.
This is where we at. Oh my god.
So I don't know about you guys, but I have serious questions about this Silvermane lady. Like, does she have a daughter by the name of Mel, perhaps? Like, they're very similar people.
Oh, that's good.
Illegitimate.
Okay. Are you guys? Is anybody heading back to the temple now, or are you guys all staying at your dorms for the night?
No, I'm spending the night there.
Okay.
I would let I think I let Zane know already, but I would let Effie know as well.
Oh, you are? Oh, good. I'll have the room to myself.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just take a few things and I'll head over there.
Why are you so excited to have the room to yourself?
Zane farts and Eris farts in his
No,
sleep.
I do not even fart. You literally
don't even fart.
You fart in your sleep and you talk in your sleep. And
I'm a
I
lighter
wake up
sleeper than
all
you.
the time, and you're standing over my bed, just staring down at me.
I literally
It
put
is
gold
very
all over your
creepy.
bed. You sleep like a monster. I woke up to the coins falling off of your bed after I had played a trick on you. I tricked myself.
Yes,
Right.
It's okay. I'm glad
So-
to have a night alone. That's all I'm saying.
So, Eris is making his way to the temple, and the two of you are staying at the dorms.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna ask Mel what she knows about Silvermane because, like, well, they seem a little in tune with each other.
Okay.
You said okay. Never mind. Go on.
The most you get out of Mel is like, oh, never heard of her. Sounds real cool though.
Fair. She was pretty cool. She really liked Zeph.
Oh well, yeah, of course. She's she's got that I don't know, pretty.
Yeah, she does.
We called each other pretty earlier, so
Yeah, you both are very pretty.
thank you. You too. You're pretty, gorgeous, handsome. I don't know. You're weird.
Yes, weird. I believe that one.
But before I go to sleep,
yeah.
I want to check. Has anything else gone weird on me? Like, that is... huh?
Not as of right now.
Okay.
Okay. Effie, was there anything you were wanting to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna start a letter.
Okay.
I'm gonna start a letter to Jazeera Silvermane, which I will message you at a later time.
Gotcha. And I'll get you guys all the spellings for that later. They're not gonna be right. Well, some.
I think mine are absolutely correct.
Cool.
Why did you put a
Okay.
gif of someone flicking a can of beans?
Well, we'll get into that later.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, the phrase, but Eris, as you're approaching the
Sorry,
what's up?
It says multi-pack on the can.
Multi-pack of beans. Oh my god.
It's just...
God, how many fucking
understand.
I'm just sad that has gone over the head.
Yeah, I know. We'll get into that. Don't worry. So Eris, I want you to roll me a perception check. Razzie, I want you to roll me a percent check.
Percentile?
Yeah.
I can do that.
Natural 20!
Okay.
But plus 0. Plus 0! Plus 0 though. So
That's
20. 20.
Razzie?
I'm sleeping with my eyes open.
17.
Sleep with one eye open.
I'm dead now, aren't I?
Okay.
I've been killed.
Eris. As you are kind of walking from the north to the Temple of Solus, you can see excuse me. You can see stepping kind of away from there's somebody standing in front of the temple facing the window that Vincent's part of the bedroom's at. And there are 3 Kenku with this individual, and then a 4th one who is lifting up the windowsill. Or not the windowsill, lifting up to open the window.
Kenku spy! Kevin's evil!
And that's where we're gonna end this.
God,
week.
why am I always right? I don't like this. God damn it.
I knew that you were right about Kenku being evil. Nobody mimics you and only selects the phrases that are bad. No, that's not a child thing at all.
It's not a child thing.
No, I'm talking about spending the night over here. I told you guys, let's spend the night. Nobody wants to spend the night with me. Now I'm alone. I'm about to get murked again.
I mean, honestly,
I love how this played out, just because it's so reminiscent of exactly what happened last time.
But it's not the same at all. I wanted them
It's the
here.
exact same. You're here at the temple alone.
She's not even
Hey,
sad.
Linnea was with him technically
I
last
know, but
time.
still.
you know,
And he could call us.
there's no really good reason why we didn't all stay there. Let me just lay it out there. We could have all been there.
You could have all been there with me. I said, can my friend stay? I know, I'm mad too. I'm about to get murdered, Tom. I'm about to die.
Oh god. Alrighty. So
Okay.
thank you guys. Thank you all for watching. The VOD will be up on Twitch here momentarily. VOD will be up on YouTube a little bit after that, as soon as it uploads. This week's episode will be edited and put onto Spotify by next Sunday. And we hope you enjoyed it. We hope you stick around to find out what happens next week.
Bye.
With Kevin the King.
Kevin the King.